Hello everyone! How are we doing today? I'm feeling so much better than I did on Tuesday. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize how awful I felt on Tuesday until I couldn't keep streaming, but I'm back now. I'm feeling quite a bit better. Hey Z, how's it going? Good to see you. And yeah, I have cough drops, and I have water, and I have eaten healthy meals, and I'm ready to jump back into things today. And that's kind of my plan. We're just gonna keep keeping on with what we had been doing on Tuesday. So we can kind of just jump into that, I think. I have my main team going. We changed our outfit. And let's see, where are we at with Maple's research? What were we working on? Oh, I do have to buy some megastones. Dragon types. Dragon types and steel types were the two that I'm not... I don't have as many of. Okay, we'll be doing that. That'll be today's plan. So let's see. Maybe we just go right to steel types to begin. And then we'll start hopping around looking for dragon types. And I realized that it had rained during the last stream and I could have stopped and looked for goomies. Did I? No. Game music is quiet. Thanks for letting me know, Z. How is that? Is that a little better? Still kind of quiet? What if... Whoop. How's this? Any better? It doesn't seem different. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you letting me know. Let me see where I'm getting my audio from. See if that's any better. That sounds better now? Okay. I'm not sure what did it, but I will take it. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Alright, to the steel types. Oh, we have another Alpha Aeron. That should be fun. We'll just save it. I have at least one others of these. Hopefully, yeah, no problem. We caught it. I was wondering what all that rumbling was. It is my big ol' Pokemon. Oh, we have a Drillbur over there. Do a crunch. We don't need to catch that one. Oh, what else is fighting us? Oh, nothing else. Another Drillbur. And an Aeron. Hopefully we catch both of those. Okay, this is going a little better than it was last time with catching. gotta make it through this grind. Steel is like one of my least favorite types, which is why I don't have a ton of it caught. Although I remembered that I do like Mawile. Oh, we don't need this one, unfortunately. We'll still catch it. We didn't need electric. That's okay. Okay, we should probably go after some of these in the middle, although maybe I want to have someone else in my party who can handle this alpha drillbur. Technically, I don't think... But Charizard's pretty high level, so it should be okay. Oh, hello! Hello, Valentinosa. It's so nice to meet you. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you all doing? Spaghetti raid! Oh, so fun! How are you all doing today? What game were you playing? It's so good to see you. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Well, hello. Since we're paused, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who likes talking about Pokemon and animals while I'm playing. So if you have a favorite animal, you're welcome to drop it in the chat. I would love to hear about it. You're playing Pokemon? Oh, so fun. How is the game going for you? I would love to hear about it. We are, or what I'm doing here in the game is I am trying to finish up all of Mabel's research and get that shiny charm. Was your Pokemon game fun today? Tardigrades! Tardigrades are really cool. Little water bears. You're obsessed with, or won't hear otherwise. No, tardigrades are really cool. They're really interesting. The fact that they can survive in the vacuum of space is absolutely wild. They're incredible extremophiles. They're very, very cool. I agree. You have a very good favorite animal. You're obsessed with it right now? Oh, I feel that. Also really need to grind and do that research. It is the grind. I finally got to the battles. We're only halfway through it. You also want to finish the Pokedex. Yes, I'm also working on finishing the Pokedex too. Good. Hello! Thank you so much for joining from the Spaghetti Raid. I appreciate it. So good to see you. Yeah, I get that. There's so many. You've been doing the main story missions and side missions to get all the wild zones. Yes, good call. I am post-game, so just be aware that if you want to avoid spoilers, I am post-game, but I'm not doing any post-game content in the moment, besides just going to the wild zones and collecting all the Pokemon. Can they also reproduce successfully in space? Oh, you know, I'm not certain about that one. I don't know a ton about tardigrades. So I don't have an answer to your question. I apologize. Would you like the full name said, I skipped leg day, or do you have a shortened version you'd like me to use? Either is fine. Oh, love background in biology and zoology. Oh, you worked for a zoo. Oh, that's amazing. Definitely valid that you got burnt out. It's a tough career working in a zoo. And definitely valid to get burnt out from the nonprofit world. Totally understandable. But that's amazing that you were able to work for one for a while. No worries. Adam's good too. Thank you so much, Adam. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I want to focus on the game now, but we can always chat about tardigrades later too, if you'd like. Yeah, I have friends who worked in zoos for a long time. Also got burnt out, much like you. And then I have friends who are in like zoo veterinary work and zookeepers and all of that. I have friends that run the full spectrum of all of it. Just from like my time in undergrad. Ooh, please don't kill me. Yeah, I am a biologist. Former wildlife research biologist, but definitely still a biologist. I have lots of biology experience. I've taught biology at the college level. And did several wildlife research projects. It was a fun time working in that career. So a lot of what we've been focusing on this playthrough is urban wildlife, because I really like urban wildlife. And there's a surprising amount of wildlife that survives in urban environments. So I've been talking a lot about that during the game. And then also, you know, do a little tour of my Pokemon, like Mechastops, which is the, I think it was a genus for the narrow-snouted crocodile, I believe, which is a West African species of crocodile. I have it written down somewhere. And then we have Melanochaeta, which is the, all right, when we're thinking scientific names, we have the genus, the specific epithet. This is a second specific epithet, trinomial nomenclature, for southern African lions, which have a very rare white color morph, which is what we named our Absol after. Titanum, after Titus arum, which is one of those corpse flowers that are really popular at conservatories that pop up sometimes. Our Dragelgy, which we named after the genus for leafy sea dragon. Goodness, that's a long cry. Phycodurus. Mawile, because I really needed a steel type on my team, we named it after a Venus flytrap. After part of the scientific name for Venus flytrap, because it was appropriate and it worked, and I really needed a steel type. Even though I know it's based not on Venus flytraps, it's based off of a Japanese oni, a woman with a mouth on the back of her head. So it's not actually based on Venus flytraps, but we went with that anyway. And then for Charizard, I chose Plethodon, which is part of the genus for redback salamanders. Because Charmander, you know, salamander, the whole salamander mythology of salamanders that live in volcanoes and whatnot. Worked mostly in guest programming, so trying to get people to engage in the educational programs in the zoo. Oh, you worked at the Bronx Zoo. That's really cool. That's good, important work that you were doing too. Getting people engaged in wildlife in general can be challenging, but it's really rewarding when it works, right? You love it? Oh, good. I'm glad. Is this your main team? Yes, this is kind of ended up being my main team. I have some others. My starter was Titanum. Let me show you who else I have. So I ended up with Greninja on my team too. We named him Engistomops, which is the scientific name for the Tungara frog, which is a foam nesting frog, which is what the foam on Froakie and Frogadier is based on, are these foam nesting frogs. Of course, Greninja doesn't have it, just has a big old long tongue, but that's what the inspiration for that name was. We have, oh, we ended up naming our Raichu Scarturus, which is the genus for, oh goodness. I just made a short video about this yesterday. Did I write it down? Nope, of course not. And I am recovering from being sick, so my brain is not on the ball at the moment. Let me look up what this is called really quick. I'm usually a little more on the ball about it. Origin. Where is it? Raichu. I think it's Jerboa. Yeah, Jerboa is what we named our Raichu after. Oh, no need to apologize. We're getting better. We're getting better. Greninja did do an injustice to the science. We named our Meowstic Felidae, or Felinae, which is like the super family, I think. And then I intended to do the male Meowstic Felidae, but I haven't caught one yet. Our Arbok, we named Naha, which is the scientific... Naha is a scientific name for Indian cobra, or the spectacled cobra, which pretty clearly Arbok is based on. And it's one of my favorites. I don't know who else I've named. Oh, we named our Mareep. Our Mareep we named Ovis, which is the genus for all sheep species, because I guess Mareep to Ampharos are the stages of sheep shearing. So far it seems to be short-lived, yes. So far we're on the back end of it, I think. Tuesday was rough for me. Wednesday was a little better. Today is even better, but I'm still, you know, sucking down the cough drops. And then I think, how could I forget Verona Day? This one was funny. I wanted to name my Dragonair after Komodo dragons, but the genus for Corona dragons, which is Varanus, has the final 4 letters of the word ANUS, which is not allowed in Nintendo naming for good reason. So we had to name it after the family for Komodo dragons, which is Verona Day, instead of Varanus. It works out. It's still a good name. Made me laugh pretty hard, though. Oh, and of course, Vespula, genus for yellow jackets for our Beedrill, which seems far more wasp-like to me than bee, in my opinion. Fennekin, our Delphox, we named for the... I'm pretty sure that was the genus for fennec foxes, but it might have been the specific epithet. Now I need to double check. Oh, specific epithet. Vulpes zerta is the scientific name for fennec fox. So yeah, I have kind of... I like to keep a team of like 8 to 10 that I can rotate through. And that's kind of been like who I have in my team. And then these 4 have been my main team. Oh, 5. Angistomops. So that's kind of been the team that I'm working with. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to choose like a final team, right? Oh, there's a lot of chat. One moment. Cobras are incredible. If you could realistically keep one, you absolutely would, but it's not realistically safe. No, it's really not safe. I mean, they're gorgeous, right? They're beautiful, but they are extremely venomous. I'm glad you like the name. The Cobras remember you. Oh. Oh, the Cobras don't remember. You remember your time at the zoo where a cobra escaped. Oh my goodness, that's very scary. That's hilarious that they created a Twitter account for the cobra. That's really fun. I did interview at a zoo for a while, but even though I have a zoology degree, my background is pretty pigeonholed into research, which isn't bad. It's a different skill set from what like a zoology degree that is specified on zoo and aquarium science, which I did take a zoo and aquarium science class. It was a good class. I enjoyed it. Nope. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, we're gonna go find the Mawile and try to catch all the Mawile. Yeah, any animal escape at a zoo is scary, but some of them are quite a bit scarier, right? Did you have a favorite animal to visit when you would go to the zoos? Or like, if you ever got to explore around the zoo during your workday or after a workday, did you have a favorite that you like to visit? Where'd that Mawile go? Oh, there it is. See if it'll just let me catch it. And if any of you have a favorite animal, besides tardigrade, I do remember that you said tardigrade. I would love to hear more about it. Don't have a bio background, but you could talk about your love of snake for hours! That's totally fair. Snakes are cool. Snakes are really cool animals. We talk about them a decent amount. Spiders I end up talking about more than I anticipated talking about. It happens. We all have our special interests. Alright, I need more steel. Oh, I don't want to go after those phalanx. They're so annoying. They don't like to stay caught. Ooh, the clef key. Oh, but that's zone 17. We can do it anyway. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much. Is Valentinosa, please let me know if I said that correctly and correct me if I was wrong. Valentinosa, it was so great to have you in chat. Thank you so much for your lurk and thank you for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. And please correct my pronunciation of your name if I got it wrong. We need someone with water. Valentino is good. Okay, excellent. I will remember Valentino. Thank you. Is my Blastoise? I don't know if my Blastoise is quite strong enough yet. I really don't have a super strong water type right now, but I do have the ground type. So that should get me through all of those lions. Hopefully. White rhinos are really pretty, yeah. And there's definitely some rhino inspiration in Pokemon. Rhydon, right? Rhyhorn, all of those. Definitely rhino inspired. Okay. Let's see if we can survive this. In we go. Oh my goodness, there's two alphas. Ow. Ow. I think I might have to get out of here. Oh no, 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 we're surviving. We're surviving. My Pokemon is not, though. Ooh, should have done something better than that. Let's do a max potion. Mecha Stops, definitely. Oh! Goodness. Ow. Let's do a bunch of circles. Oh, whew. Okay, we got past it. Give that good Pokemon a proper potion again. Okay, I do have to know. Mostly passionate about snakes because you were afraid of them. Ooh, okay. Your sister's boyfriend let you hold this ball python and it was all over after that. Oh, what a nice way to overcome a fear and then have it become such a passion of yours. I think that's really, really cool. One of my favorite researchers, Rodney Fox, who studies great white sharks and has become like the global expert on great white sharks, it has a similar origin story to having his lifelong obsession be great white sharks. Is he got attacked horribly, miraculous that he survived, and then instead of like going down the path of hatred from fearing them, he turned it into this like love of sharks and passion for them. So I think that's a really cool way to get really excited about snakes. Okay, I have to know what your favorite snake is though. I would like to know that. Yeah, Skarmory's up there. There's some steel types up here. I am gonna grab my Charizard again, now that I don't need my water type. Venomous or non? One of each. Give me one of each. I want to hear both of them. Dragon snake for non. Okay, I'll have to look that one up because I'm not familiar with it. But I will look it up right after we catch the small isle. Get through. See if we can catch that Skarmory. Nope. Alright, we're doing pretty good. We're at 43 out of 50. That's pretty good for steel. Okay. I want to see what this dragon snake is. Because I've never heard of it. Or at least I don't think I have. I might recognize it when I see it. Xenodermis havanicus. That's a pretty cool looking snake. Let's open this up. There it is. Is this the snake? Because that's pretty cool. Very striking looking species with the raised scales. Where are they found? The Malay Peninsula in Malay and Thailand. Very cool. Inhabits areas near water, including forests, swamps, marshes, rice fields at elevations below 4,300 feet or 1,300 meters. That is a very cool looking snake. Yeah, they do have really pretty raised scales. Very striking. Solid favorite. Solid favorite for non-venomous. Yeah, those are gorgeous. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. Pretty much impossible to keep in captivity. Yep. There's a lot of them like that that are really hard to keep in captivity. That's just why it's important to protect natural areas too, right? Really cool. All right, back to here. And then you have to share with me your favorite venomous one too. I think one of mine is the Gaboon Viper. I really like that one. It's such a beautiful snake. Terrifying. It is also a terrifying snake. But very pretty. With pretty incredible camouflage. Spiny Bush Viper. Okay, let me catch this Aaron. And the Laren. Since we're here. Ow. Oh! Good, 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 good. I think we just need a good solid earthquake over here. Ow. Give me a minute to heal. There we go. Caught it, caught it. Okay. Looking up. Ooh, eyelash vipers are really pretty. Was it spiny bush viper? Altheris hypsida. Go back here again. Is this the one? Because that's gorgeous. That's really pretty. That's the one. Awesome. And this one, endemic to Central Africa. Has extremely keeled dorsal scales with spikes that give it a bristly appearance. And then the eyelash viper. We'll find that one too. See if there's any other. Seems like one of those that doesn't have a lot of information about it, which happens. And then eyelash viper, which I have definitely seen. Looks like there's a lot of different varieties of them. Is it the Central American ones? See if there's a good picture of those eyelashes. Not really. Not great pictures of these. Can barely see it. Oh, here's one where you can kind of see the spikes of the eyelashes. Wish there were non-venomous lookalikes. Yeah. Definitely understandable. I had a bearded dragon for many years. And it was... Bearded dragons make pretty darn decent pets. Because they're very... Rather than like a fight or flight, they have a freeze or flight. So they're not as likely to attack. They're mostly just going to sit there. But you can habituate them to touch. Beardies were your first reptile love. Oh my goodness, I love that. Same though. Well, okay. Komodo dragons were my first reptile love, but bearded dragons were a close second. I lost track of how many I caught. We'll see in a second, I'm sure. Okay, only a couple more. Super close. 3 left. Only 3 left. Earthquake is doing the job. I feel like I should be talking about moles since I'm catching all these drillbur. But I don't really have any mole facts prepared. Besides that, there are some that don't have eyes. They've evolved to not have eyes anymore. I know the starry-nosed mole. They have like a starry protuberance, and that is very helpful for sensing what's going on underground. I'm trying to remember if it's like vibrationally sensitive or if it's like scent sensitive, and I can't remember off the top of my head. I do know if you have a mole or a groundhog problem in your yard, a very handy way to deal with that is wind chimes. They don't like wind chimes very much. I suppose it's nighttime now. Forgot who it was, maybe Steve Irwin watched a documentary where he went to the islands. It's scary how quickly they can be right on top of you before you blink. Yeah, Komodo dragons are so cool and so terrifying. I just love them though. They did learn that Komodo dragons are in fact venomous. Ow, ow, please stop hitting me. Come on. Here we go, we got Earthquake going again. There we go. See if we can catch this last one. For me, Veno... Are they venomous? Oh, read my mind. Yes, they are venomous. So, Komodo dragons secrete venom through their, like, the gums on their teeth. They don't have, like, a venom gland the same way, but they do have venom. They don't have a venom gland the same way snakes do, but it secretes in between their teeth, so they do have venom. I think we got all the steel types. I'm gonna check that. Hi, Wigwig, good to see you. Enjoy your lurk and work. Neither do your neighbors, like wind chimes, that is. Oh, that's hilarious. Wonder if your neighbors are moles. That's so funny. Maybe. How often do you see them above ground? Okay, I think I got all the steel types. Yes, we did. We caught 50 steel types. Yay, success. Okay, now for dragon types. Okay, probably want to do plenty in Wild Zone 18. Ooh, this time of night, Wild Zone 18 is going to be great. The good old lurkin work. I do need... No, I can get by without a Pokemon Center for now. You are correct. It was Adam, right? You are correct that biologists believe they had incredibly bacteria-heavy saliva for a very long time. It was within my lifetime. I don't think my adult lifetime. Oh, I even have a marker there. That it discovered that it was actually venom. It was a big deal discovery. What is all that sound? Is it the alpha over there? The alpha Lopunny? I won't worry about it. We have dragons to catch. Where's my ladder? Did I miss it? Is it in front of my face? I think I went to the wrong level. Wrong level. How many non-venomous non-snakes does that make? Komodos, Gila monsters. Ooh, non-venom... Wait, venomous non-snakes. There is a venomous mammal, the slow loris. The slow loris is a venomous mammal. There's gotta be another lizard out there. Hey, Ember Rose! Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you! How are you doing? Oh my goodness. I've missed chatting with you online so much. How are you? We're chatting about venomous animals that are not snakes. Goodness. What else? There's fish. There's a decent amount of fish that are venomous. Lionfish come to mind. Trying to think of what else off the top of my head. Oh, goodness. I'm so glad you're getting your own stream set up again. Soloris are cool. I think. Oh, platypus are a venomous mammal. Platypus have venom glands. They have little spurs on their back. The males have spurs on their back feet. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ember. That really stinks. But venomous mammals are fun to talk about for sure. Yeah, I know. I forgot about platypus too. Probably the only venomous primate. I'm so hesitant to say yes because I don't know off the top of my head for sure. Oh, there's an alpha there. Cool. Fun, fun. We'll snag that. I don't think anyone's shiny. No, no one's shiny. Oh, ow! Why'd you hit me? Oh, okay. We'll have to try that again. When I haven't been knocked out. Something was hitting me and I didn't see it. Yes, I know it's dangerous to take hits from that many Pokemon. I didn't mean to. We'll just travel there. I would be very hesitant to trust Google's AI. I would recommend Wikipedia as a great starting place, though. Definitely take with a grain of salt. But Wikipedia is, while not the best resource, it is actually a pretty darn decent starting place to find the information that you're looking for. That would be my alternative recommendation to doing an AI search. I don't think I want this entrance. I want the one where the Lopunny is. Where there's all the scaffolding. Here it is. This is what I want. I'm just gonna be eating these the whole time. These cough drops. Oh no, we're gonna lose the Noibats. We have a little bit of time left for the evening. See if I can get there in time. Up we get. Almost there. Oh my goodness, this is so much scaffolding to climb. Okay, there shouldn't be nearly as... I assume there won't be an alpha this time. I assume correctly. No! This was bad. Okay. We gotta run. No, get up from... That was the worst case scenario. I usually don't fall off of buildings like that. Back up the scaffolding, there will be Swablu up there. I get back up there. Oh my goodness. One really neat animal that I like that has something that bearded dragons also have, but it's a little more well known for it, is a tuatara, which is a type of lizard that has a third eye, a parietal eye. And there's a few other species of lizards that have it too, bearded dragons being one of them. And I think Komodo dragons also have them. But the parietal eye, it's in a similar place where our parietal gland would be. It is a light-sensing organ. No. Oh my goodness. We'll get up the scaffolding, and at the very least we'll be able to catch some Swablu. And then we'll try for those Bagon. Okay, it'll be daytime soon. You use AR for coding. And it still hallucinates and makes up solutions to problems. Yeah. Well, I think part of the problem that's happening is it's scraping its own stuff. And from what I've done a little bit of research on language learning models, and I went to a language learning conference, I don't know, like 10 years ago. So it's been a minute, but from what I understand, it's like taking an average of all the information that it's given. So if it's given information that's not correct, it's going to give its average approximation of what it's looking for isn't going to be as accurate as, you know, what we'd like to see. See if we can catch a couple. Catch the Altaria. Where'd that other Swablu go? Oh, I must have missed it. Okay. Well, we will have to go for that Bagon because those are dragons. How cute this little Fennekin is. It's a little scaredy Fennekin, though. So I do kind of want to leave it alone. But look at how sweet it is. Yep, there it goes. It runs off. That's okay. Bye, Fennekin. I have a Delphox already, so I'm not too worried about it. Get our Pokemon healed up again because this Bagon, or this Salamence, which I did confirm, the Salamence is absolutely based on salamanders, which is hilarious. for being a big old scary dragon. Please stop coming after me. I don't like you. Ah, no. Nope. Okay, we at least caught one of them. We did not catch much. Alright, there's still one more bag on in here that we can attempt to catch. I do think it's fun that they base them off salamanders, though. Make these big old dragons based off of silly little dopey amphibians. The first two Atari pick you found reminded you of the rhino iguana. Yeah. They're one of those really prehistoric looking lizards. Which is absolutely a thing for me. I love a good prehistoric looking lizard. Like, how close can we get to modern day dinosaur? Yes, I love it. It is a favorite of mine. There was a bearded dragon at a zoo that I used to go to a lot that was born the same year I was and was actually kind of a special bearded dragon. No, sorry, Komodo dragon. It was a Komodo dragon born the same year I was that was a special clutch of eggs because it was one of the first to ever be successfully hatched in captivity. So that was just neat to learn about. Can we catch the Eevee? Can we catch the Eevee? They're kind of hard to catch. Okay, we should be able to catch them. Yeah, his name was Precious. My friend was a zookeeper for him and would give me info on him. Oh, we caught it. Yay! I know, reptiles are so cool. I loved having a bearded dragon. I don't think I could do it now. But I do love them. Maybe one day in the future when I don't travel as often and, you know, I don't have to look for people to take care of it, you know? That's the biggest, like that and vet costs. Vet costs are just very high for exotic animals right now. Ow! You mind? This poodle went for me. I'm just not paying attention to what's hitting me right now. That's why you don't have one yet? Yeah. Definitely understandable. Yep. And it's hard to find people that you can trust to take care of them. Alright, which one was I at? 19? So I was going for that dragon Pokemon. I'm not familiar with Clint Laidlaw. I will have to check him out sometime. What kind of content did he make? Or does he make? We're just avoiding all of the things that were attacking us. Because I know there's a dragon in here and I'm gonna catch it. Wait, is it? Oh, it's the Furfrou. Okay, the Drampa's not in here. It rotates between a Drampa and a Furfrou. I'm almost positive that's a furfru. Just double checking. You're a furfru? You're an alpha furfru. Yep, we're good. Alright, where else can I find dragons? Well, it's flying. I don't... Ooh! No, but the gibble's really rare. We might have to go into Wild Zone 20. And try our luck there. Because there's not a ton of other ones until we get to Nightfall again and we can try those Noivern again. And hopefully I don't fall off a building this time. So, we will have to go to Wild Zone 20. Hello, Sundaram, how are you doing? Good to see you. How has your playthrough been going? That's good to hear. Painting sign models, what are those? Oh, painting some models, okay. That sounds fun. What kinds of models? Is it similar to mini painting? I have some friends who do some really beautiful mini painting. We're good. Oh, yes, please do. And also for our new folks, if you would like to join the Discord, let me get that up. Here is the Discord link. If you would like to join, please feel free to. We have a Pokemon channel, we have nature channels, we have cosplay channels, we have all the channels. I don't think I need to heal my Pokemon. I think we're good. Let's... Who do we want in that final zone? Probably... We could level up some Pokemon that need some level-ins. Although I think there's gonna be... We have Mecha Stops for... Okay, this should be pretty good for Wild Zone 20. Off we go. Hello, Squeegee! Hello, Shiny Pidgey! So good to see you both. How are you both doing today? As you can hear, I'm still recovering, but I'm doing much better than I was on Tuesday, which was not great. Do a good crunch. I think I caught one of those? I can't remember. Awesome, let me take a peek. Ooh, wow. That is really cool. Beautifully done, too. I love the books and the scrolls details. And the creatures sitting on the bookshelf. That looks really, really nice. And the lamppost. That looks lovely. I love the texture that you've put into the lamppost and into the creature so far. They look really cool. Well done. Yeah, I assume the gray parts are your primer that you're using. Grinding more shinies. Awesome. What are you up to now? It's for a comp? Oh, cool. That's awesome. Cooking barbecue chimkin? Yum. Playing modded Minecraft? Awesome. That sounds super fun. What kind of mods are you using? One moment, please. Please answer. I'm just going to turn off my camera while I take care of a bodily function for a moment. Alright, I'm back. An add-on called Sieves and Things. What kind of mods does it add for you? 12 boxes of shinies. That's incredible. How many of those are alpha shinies? Because I know you have quite a few of both of them. Oh, you have an answer about Clint Ladler. He does different stuff. Is X the best pet reptile for you? Where he gives them ratings on categories like handleability, ease of care, etc. That's really cool, Adam. Thank you for sharing. 2 boxes of alphas. That's incredible. Okay. One more moment off camera. Sorry, y'all. I am back. Thank you for your patience. You get all your resources from sieving dirt, gravel, and... Oh, that's cool. That sounds like a very nice add-on to have. Okay. So the update for everyone who is just joining us, I am trying very hard to find dragons to finish up the dragon research in the Pokedex, and I will probably just catch things as I find them. And we'll see how it goes. I did find a shiny on Tuesday. It was a Patrat. So that was pretty cool. Finally saw a shiny on stream. It'd be cool if we saw another one today. Let's see what we get. Yeah, the focus is finding dragons. And I knocked out all those Bagon already. So we have to wait for them to respawn. Ooh, you don't have Patrat yet? I found it in the sewers. Although I have seen people find them in the scaffolding too. Oh, wrong one. I don't remember if I caught a Squirtle yet. Oh yes, I did. I did. I have a Blastoise in my boxes. Yeah, the Patrat shiny is cute. It's a cute little, got blue eyes. Where'd Mechastops go? Hey, dude, there you are. We already caught one. We need to find dragons, not the dragon dog. We do still need to deal with that dragon dog at some point. We have Lucario already. Oh, it's crushing me to walk away from knocking these Pokemon out. But I don't need them. My boxes are already so cluttered. How easy am I finding it to map Pokemon to real-world taxonomy? It depends on the Pokemon. There's some that are pretty easy, that are like truly one-to-one. And like, for instance, Dragalge is like a very clearly, if you know what leafy sea dragons are, you know that it's a leafy sea dragon. Ones like Mechastops or Crocodile were a little more difficult. The middle evolution is the one that looks exactly, almost exactly like the narrow-snouted crocodile. Bulbapedia has a pretty good resource for a starting place. So I'll start at Bulbapedia sometimes, or I'll start at something that I think it might be based on, and then I'll sometimes check on Bulbapedia, because they will find information about the artists. Sometimes the Pokemon artists and designers will talk about their inspiration for different Pokemon online or in articles. So they'll source that information. And they don't always have that information specifically. Sometimes it is speculation on their part. And there's definitely ones I disagree with on Bulbapedia. For example, Malamar, which I think is way more cuttlefish than it is vampire squid. And also vampire squid aren't squid, they're more closely related to octopus. So it depends. Bulbapedia is usually where I start, and then I kind of go through my research process to figure out what it might be based on. And then there's ones like Absol where it's like, this is clearly inspired by many things. And so I go based on either what the most noticeable features are, or I'll go based on what I think is interesting, like in the case of Mawile, which is not based on any real-world biological being, but it's close enough to a Venus flytrap that I'll take it. Malamar is Squidward, yeah. I was going to show you the Pat Rat, because it's cute. Yeah, here it is. Little blue friend. And I think we named it after the genus for... Was it groundhog? Oops. Let me just double check. I went with, what was Sinomi's? Yeah, prairie dog, sorry. Prairie dog genus. Because, like, it has the cyan eyes and Sinomi's, I don't know. Play on words is what I kind of liked about that one. Yes, thank you, Squeegee. Prairie dog. Which we can show you. A little black-tailed prairie dog. Black-tailed prairie dog. So yeah, that's what we ended up going with. For that name. Especially the little blue eyes. Okay, still looking for dragons. I'll find them eventually. Does it look like a dog to me? Prairie dogs definitely don't. What's fighting me? Don't hit me. Can't remember if I've caught one of these yet. Wonder if it's not the right time of day for dragons to be out in this particular wild zone. I'm gonna guess not, because I'm not seeing any of them. So back to 18. Probably a good idea. We'll try the Swablu first. You need to reset. Okay. You can reset the alphas in the middle of Area 20 by fast traveling there. That's good to know. Thank you. Will the alphas still spawn there if Zygarde is still there? Because I haven't beat Zygarde yet. Hopefully I don't make a fool of myself falling off of the scaffolding again. Too distracted talking about biology. Up we get. Zygarde doesn't affect the spawns. Okay, that's good. I'm curious if you fought it, what level team did you end up using to win against Zygarde? I assume I will probably want a pretty high level team. Because it's like level 84, right? 3 weeks ago, that's valid. Too distracted talking about bio sounds like good problems to have. I mean, I think it's a pretty good problem to have. I like having that as a problem. No, don't fly away. Okay, hopefully 3 dragons there. Yeah. 35. Oh my goodness. We're doing abysmally at this. It's something... Oh, it is down there. Will it let me... Oh, it would let me hit it. Alright. I'll take it. It was a very tough battle. Is there a way to dodge that horrible ground attack that it does? Or do you just have to survive it and not get hit again? Swablu isn't dragon type. Ah, darn it. That would explain it. Altaria is the dragon type. Kept rolling. Okay. Salamence is dragon type, right? It's dragon flying. Yes, okay. That's what I thought. Stop coming after me! My Pokemon's trying to hit you! Ah, darn it. Didn't catch it. Hopefully we can catch some of these back on, though. There we go. There's one. You somehow have 2 alpha... I'm just gonna say Shelfa, because that's easy. 2 Shelfa Salamence. I don't know why Alpha Shiny is one that I can't get my mouth around. But Shelfa is easier for whatever reason. Nope, didn't get that one. That's alright. Okay, next place to find shinies. I guess we can go to the sewers. Or shinies, oh my goodness. Dragons. Next place to find dragons. I'll try the sewers again, maybe? I know there's 3 here. Shelfa Panseer, nice! I finally found that silly Pansage. I was able to complete that quest. And now I see them everywhere. I didn't see them for the entirety of the main game. They're all over the place now. Just figures, right? Right, no one's shiny. You know, get another bat. See if we can get this last bat. Ooh. That was what I was planning on shiny hunting for. Let's chat about it in the Discord. But that is a very kind thing to offer. Thank you. Oh my goodness! It's Alpha! I know it's not dragon, but I do love Skrelp. Significantly harder. Wonder if the same thing could be done with Magic the Gathering? Potentially. I think that's not outside the realm of possibility. I think there's a lot of games that you can connect biology to. Wigwig, who's in the chat earlier, and I have talked about Monster Hunter. Chatting about Monster Hunter and biology. Couldn't scrub yourself. Same. Same, though. You have 2 at least, and 2 Swablu. Ooh. I might take you up on that. I would appreciate it. Especially because I was planning on hunting for it. And you can see how much time I have for that. Monster Hunter. Yeah, because there's a lot of pretty... I wouldn't say easy to see, but pretty apparent biology that's in that game, in that universe. Where's the other... Sewers. There it is. Yes, we do Wigwig. I definitely agree. There's other ones that I've been talked to about. Red Dead Redemption, that's not one that I would personally enjoy playing, but people have talked about Red Dead Redemption being a good option for biology, and wildlife biology in particular. Ooh, are you a Goomy? Goomies are dragons. I don't think I've been over here yet. Are you gonna run? Please don't run. Magic the Gathering is getting a Monster Hunter crossover. Ooh, that's cool. That's super cool. Okay, we're in the 40s. Thank goodness. It's nice when the biology is logical in games. So the imaginary creatures, it is nice. I mean, it's also fun to like do the guessing work, right? Or at least I find that fun too, doing... But again, all of my training is in research, and so I really enjoy the research part. Is that something we can access? No, it's not. So I'm never sad about having to do a little bit of research about something. Where are those Noibat? I always get lost in here. That's the Camerumpt. I know they exist. There's one. Can I just catch you? No, these aren't dragons, that's right. Ah, I need to remember that. They're not dragons. That's why I haven't been going up in number very often, because I keep going after Noibat, and they're not the dragons. I don't remember if there's a Noivern down here, though. There's a Dragalge, isn't there? Somewhere? The battling one that got you? Yeah. I'm halfway through the battling one. What's still fighting me? Okay, I don't think this is gonna be in my best interest because it's gonna be hard to find them. Good reminder. That Noivern's pretty easy to find too, isn't it? Where's that cafe? There it is. Good reminder. So, still so wild to go through that cafe. It was like through here, right? I heard it. Yeah, mine too, Squeegee. When Lysandre showed up, I was like, no. Is that you? You're alive? Wow. Why are you alive? Oh, it was of course it was chasing me. We're going back. We're going back. I didn't look around enough. Back here? No, those are... wrong direction, I assume. Other way. Okay. Other way we shall go. Over here. Ah, that's right. But we can't get up here, can we? I hear it. Oh. The roof. Oh. I hear you. There it is. Thank you, Squeegee. I appreciate it. Ah, of course we didn't catch it. Okay, there is another one though, isn't there? I can always just reset it. I don't think I have this Pokemon. We got it. Cool. Get through this room. Okay. So they don't come chasing after me. Got to the labs to reset for Shiny Alpha Honedge. Ooh, fun. Good luck. I wish you well. That was lucky for my Steel-type Pokemon against a Fire-type Pokemon. Yeah, there's the other Noibat. Or Noivern. The one that's hanging upside down that I like so much. I should have saved. Okay, hopefully we'll just catch it. We'll get lucky. We got lucky. When you target a Pokemon, if it has a Pokeball symbol, it means you have it already. That is good to know. Thank you. I think I did not remember that, so you did give me new helpful information. But I should have known that because I know that's been a thing in other games. But thank you for reminding me of that. Did the Honedge have a Pokeball above it? I had already caught one. I did a very silly mass releasing before I started actually organizing my Pokemon boxes, doing like a kind of semi-shiny living dex. Or not, oh my goodness, why am I saying shiny? Semi-living dex. Kind of sort of working towards it. Okay, it hasn't respawned yet. So I might... I hear something over there. Don't know what it is though. Nope, we still haven't respawned yet. I was hopeful. Alright, let's get out of here and go back to maybe the Swablu. That's not how I exit. Here's how I exit. Okay. Some of these should have respawned by now. Hello again, Shiny Pidgey. Katie did. Katie did. One of my favorite lines from a really, really old wildlife documentary. Love that you're using that as your entrance line. No one's shiny? No one's shiny. I can be hopeful. I should maybe just go for the Bagon. But I love Altaria. It's nice to try for it. Oh, and it's almost nighttime, so we'll be able to try for the... Nope, didn't catch it. Alright, we're going to save this time, so that if I don't catch the Noivern that will spawn up here, I can reload. How are you doing today, Shiny Pidgey? So close to being evening. For whatever reason, the bubbly water is doing better for my throat than regular water. Ah, darn it. Ow. Caught it. Right, well, at least we caught the Noivern. And I did not see what number we have left. Sorry, Fennekin, we're gonna get scary. I apologize. Found sparkling waters called Bubbler. The dragon fruit is 10 out of 10. That sounds really good. Yeah, I like, so I'm drinking bubbly now, which is just regular old sparkling water. This one's flavor is Bellini Bliss, which is peach, pineapple, and mango. But I also really like the cherry bubbly. Oh, and Waterloo. I really like Waterloo too, as an option. Maybe we'll save while we're trying to catch the Salamence this time. Come on over here. Oh, I guess you're not coming on over here. It is a very fantastic combo. I enjoy it very much. See if we can catch it. Yay, we caught it. One more Salamence Salamander Dragon. You and Waterloo taking on another long workday? Oh, I bet. Sorry, it's another long one for you, Wigwig. This has honestly been the best for catching dragon types, is this area here. Nope, didn't get that last one. I thought there was one more. Did I lose it? Might have lost it. Okay. Where else can we find dragon types? I guess we can try for the Dragalge here. Give it a chance. Keeping my fingers crossed that soon is very quick for you. Yep, there we go. Running across the water. Ow. Oh, there's two of them. Ooh, sweet. Oh my goodness, 3 left. Oh my goodness, only 3 left. That's super exciting. Fun collaboration, be getting some zoologist friends together to argue about Pokemon taxonomy. That would be a fun collaboration. A lot of my zoologist friends nowadays are in a lot of different states. Oh, T-Pig. I haven't seen that one yet. I'm gonna actually try to actually catch this one. try again. I'll do it the proper way this time, where I save after knocking it out. Oh no, my Absol is burned. Try again. I haven't caught a T-pig yet, so I really want to get this one. Get their degrees and just scatter. They really did. Even ones from my master's degree are, like, truly the opposite end of the country from me. In Texas. One in Texas, one... Oh goodness, I'll have to follow up on where some of them have moved around to, because I don't know off the top of my head anymore. A few in Michigan, that's for sure. This T-pig does not want to stay caught. Hello, Zelda. Good to see you. It's so much better. Still a little coughy and sneezy, but I'm able to mute and turn off camera and take care of my needs. And it's a lot easier to talk for longer periods of time without a coughing fit. How are you doing today? Let's heal up my poor Pokemon. Yeah, definitely good to be feeling better. Not being feverish anymore is a nice plus. We caught one. That's good enough for now. I'll catch more later. Just try. First try. First try. I'll take it. Garbodor. Wow, I managed to sneak past that one. Maybe? Never mind. I thought I was gonna sneak past it. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for checking in. I appreciate it. Is there another water area with more Dragalge? Because that would be pretty cool. I would like that very much. Nope, doesn't look like any more Dragalge have spawned. Okay. Maybe the Noivern will have spawned? How many do I have left? It's not that many. Still at 3 left. Okay. Check for that Noivern. A cute little dragon bat. I hear things, but are they batty things? Oh my goodness, the longest scaffolding climb. They are batty things. Ooh, and an alpha batty thing. Darn. Didn't catch it. Okay. We will try... Oh, but it is almost morning. We'll still try the Salamence and Bagon. Just for good measure. Although I don't see them having respawned yet. Well, the Bagon have. The Salamence hasn't. Ah, goodness. I think I'm gonna have to restart. Yeah, we're just gonna try again on all 3 of them. I saved right ahead of time. Blah, blah, blah. I saved right ahead of time, I'm pretty sure. In we go. Once more with feeling. For whatever reason, I couldn't get the Pokeball to aim at the one that had knocked out. Oh god. Oh my goodness, stop. Ouch! One more to go. That Salamence spawned right behind me. That was shocking. Surprise Salamence. What do you know? Okay, it's almost morning, which means we'll be able to hopefully get the Altaria. That'll be the last dragon. And then we can do some focus on battling for a while. Oh, poor Mawile. I think by the time we actually make it up the scaffolding, it should be morning, and there should be an Altaria there. So my first wild shiny in a game was a Love Disc when I was playing through Pokemon Y. And then I think my second one was actually a shiny Swablu that my friend gave me that I'm pretty sure I'd named Golden Shiny or something silly like that. But I always think of like little gold chicken nugget whenever I see shiny Swablu now. And I know I'm not alone in that. I'm pretty sure a lot of people think of a chicken nugget with shiny Swablu. Ah, I almost fell off that. We didn't though. Chicken nuggies. I do love a good chicken nuggie. It is one of our, mine and my partner Z's, like, if we want an easy, safe dinner, we just do some chicken nuggies. It's no big deal. No, no, come on. Last dragon type. Oh my goodness. We've done it. We've done it. We got all of that research. I mean, the Focus Blast is nice. That's great. I'm not going to complain about that. But now it's just filling the Pokedex. I need 5 more. And 2 more Mega Evolution Pokedex. Find some of the last Pokemon in Wild Zone 19 and 20. What am I missing in 19? I'm in 19 now, aren't I? No, I'm in 18. What am I missing in 19? Oh, I still haven't caught that Pokemon yet. Whose name is escaping me. the luck dragon. Drampa. I still haven't caught Drampa. We got there. My ADHD brain is an ADHD brain on a good day. When I am sick, everything goes out the window. It does not matter if I have had my meds or not. Recalling information is just... it's just what it is. Ooh, we have a fighting type. That'll be helpful. We're getting through the gauntlet of... Furfru. Can we catch it in a dive ball? That'd be neat. Yay, we caught Trampa. Okay. That's one that we needed. So we finished off that wild zone, I think. Yeah, just Wild Zone 20. What am I missing in Wild Zone 20? Totodile. We can go catch Totodile. Thought of this because of chickens. The meme about... the meme about the mother and son ordering. Gonna make me cough. Excuse me. The mother and son ordering at a diner. The son announces loudly that he wishes to devour the unborn. He wants eggs. That's so funny. See, this is what happens when my goth friends raise children and use silly phrases like that, and then they use those silly phrases out in public. I do have plenty of those. We'll use a netball again, why not? Alright, we finished off Wild Zone 20. This is going great! I love when research goes well. Don't all researchers? Alright, 3 more for the Pokedex. I'll have to see what I don't have. Mega Evolution... Didn't I have 28 before? Who did I Mega Evolve? I won't complain. Evolving with items, 1 more of those. I'll have to do that with Z later. Benches, we can chill on a bench. And then we have about 1,000,000 Pokemon battles. We'll get through them. I'll keep working on them offline too. Because that's just gonna be a thing. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at our Pokedex. I don't do that super often. That's not my Pokedex. Is this my Pokedex? There it is. How often does it go well in practice? Depends on the project, which is like the worst answer. But it has everything to do with how much you... So how well a research project goes has to do with funding. Do you have enough funding to overcome obstacles? It has to do with how much research have you done to set yourself up for success, like all of the variables you can account for. Have you accounted for all of those variables? And then also, like, are the conditions right for the research you want to do? So if you're trying to do something where you're testing a hypothesis and you want that yes or no answer, a project going right will be you get an answer that is yes or no. A project going iffy, in my opinion, is going to be like, you get an answer that's like yes, but, or no, but, in which case you haven't accounted for all of the variables possible, which on some level is impossible to do. There's always going to be variables we can't account for. But the more we can account for variables being like circumstances that could affect the outcome. So like if you're studying insects outside and it's raining, their behavior is going to be different in the rain than it is during the sunshine. So can your question be answered in only one type of weather? Or do you have to find ways to answer your question in multiple types of weather? And then of course we get into like I don't really want to touch chemistry and physics because that is not my expertise. I passed those classes. And that was enough for me. That was enough for me. Can't p-values come back as inconclusive? Yes, absolutely. P-value, what Z is mentioning, is a statistical method. So when we're doing research where we're measuring something that can be tested as whether or not it's significant or not, a p-value is something that we try to get that will tell us, is this different enough than what we expected to be significant? So I'm trying to find a way to explain this more easily. Ultimately, when people are testing for p-values, you want 0.05 or smaller. If a p-value is above that, then it's considered not significant. And there's a lot of statistical reasons why, again, not something that I remember off the top of my head at the moment. But yes, p-values can come back as not significant, in which case you look at your data and you look at, well, what variables didn't I account for? Let's go back to our hypothesis and see what we can do to have a better understanding of how to set this experiment up for success better. It's okay. No, when doing an ANOVA type modeling with stats. Yeah, we'll definitely have to post this in Discord later, which, just in case, I'll post that again, in case anybody would like to join. And didn't see the Discord message earlier. Z is my partner, but Tenacious Zed is Z, and he is my partner, just for the record. Also has master's degrees in library science and sociology, so Z is also familiar with scientific method and worked in academic libraries and has helped advise students on their scientific projects in the past. So I do consider Z to be a good resource for things, if you ever have questions. Too many degrees, yeah, for real. We're looking at the Pokedex. Okay, I need 3 more, so really I can just evolve the T-Pig and the Totodile and get pretty close. We need a Clefable, Aegislash, roll for deep reference, truth. We have a lot of evolutions that we need to get. Oh, I have one that I've been wanting to do. Oh, let's do that now. Okay, so backstory. One of these Eevees... Oh no. I'm gonna assume it's this Eevee. Because it's the one in the less cool Pokeball. Because I caught it early in the game. I think it's this Eevee. I don't think it'll tell me when I bought it. Oh my goodness, why do I keep saying that? Caught it. No, it does. Okay, 1022. Okay, so this one's 1022. What are you? 1112. 11-8. Yeah, so I was correct. This Eevee, I want to evolve into a Vaporeon because I caught it in a canal, of all things. Where are my evolution stones? There we go. Waterstone. So I've been meaning to evolve this Eevee into a Vaporeon. There it goes! Another one that's very like... We were inspired by amphibians for this Pokemon. Amphibians and fish, maybe mermaids. Lots of aquatic critters, but not any one in particular. But I think that makes Vaporeon very charming in that way. You can tell, so one thing with the tail that you can see, fish tails are vertical and go like this, Whereas mammalian tails go like this, and you can see that Vaporeon has more of a mammalian tail, which I think is kind of neat. So Vaporeon's still a mammal. That works. Let's just evolve these Eevees. Why not? Nope. Then we have a... This one I think I intended to be a Glaceon. What do we want to put in our Premier Ball Eevee? Or what do we want to evolve our Premier Ball Eevee into? We could absolutely go with Sylveon. But if you all have a favorite for Eevees and Premier Balls, I would love to hear about it. Because I'm open. I'm open to whatever. Whatever we want to evolve that one into. Let's do this one Glaceon first. Cute little ice fox. I would say that it's inspired by Arctic fox, but it doesn't actually look all that much like an Arctic fox. I mean, Eevee itself is already kind of... We pulled from a lot of different inspirations. This is more inspired by icicles, I think. And that's okay. It's still very cute. Not everything has to have a biological reference. But yeah, what are we thinking for this last Eevee? We want to make it a Sylveon because it's in the Premier Ball? I'm pretty open to ideas on this last Eevee. You had a friend who was obsessed with Glaceon? Kept a little Glaceon in his pocket. That's really cute. Glaceon's a cute Pokemon. I mean, let's be real. All of the evolutions are. Flareon is one of my all-time favorite Pokemon. You can't really see it, but there's a Flareon in my PC. That's what you got for me. So I do love Flareon. Probably because it's like Fire Eevee. It looks very much like Eevee, but like slightly more orange and fire. One of the only, actually the only evolution that I have cosplayed. Although I get called Eevee in it all the time, which is just what it is. It is a bright orange cosplay. Yeah, evolutions are so cute. I love them all. Well, if we do Sylveon, because it has Charm, it has a fairy move, we'll have to keep it in our party for a while, which isn't the worst thing. We can move the little Eevee into our party for a bit. What do we take out? I'm thinking I'll definitely want Titanium and Dionea for that Zygarde fight because fairy. But it's also ground, so I think the Crocodile would be good, and maybe Angistomops. I'm just thinking about who I should spend my time leveling right now. At the very least, we'll put that one back. I don't think Electric's gonna help us much. Maybe this team? I mean, we'll choose someone else for that Eevee spot, but we can at least have Eevee in the party to level up and hopefully get to Sylveon, unless somebody else has a better idea. I'm leading Sylveon at the moment. Alright, what other research can we do? Oh, do I have enough megastones? We can go smash some megastones. That'd be a good use of our EV right now. Getting friendship up. Oh, charm's not gonna help though. Let's change up your moves, little one. Do quick attack over wish. Don't think I want takedown. Knows Iron Tail. Why not? Why not have Iron Tail? You know, if we evolve it into a Sylveon, that might not be the worst for the battle against Zygarde, because then I'll have 3 fairy types. And Sylveon's a pretty strong fairy type, if I'm remembering correctly. Not all the evolutions are super useful in battle, but I remember that like Vaporeon's pretty tanky. Umbreon has really decent dark moves. And then Sylveon's a pretty good fairy type. It's Vaporeon water type. See, this is why trusting the AI response isn't always the best idea. Yeah, Vaporeon's water type. We just use a water stone to evolve it. Let's go find some more stones around town for Eevee to break for us. What is this? Oh, is this that Go-Goat delivery service? That's really cute. I need to look at the signs more. Goodness, Eevee's just the cutest. Those little pitter-patter feet. Sounds like Ushka. Ushka's my dog. One of my dogs. She has very cute little pitter-pattery feet. Where else can we find more stones? One of your favorite Pokemon is Fennekin? Oh, so valid. Absolutely valid. You love both Fennec Foxes and Silver Foxes? Yeah. Fennec Foxes are cute, and they do genuinely have the largest ears of any... Actually, they have the largest ear-to-body ratio of any canid. Any of the canine species. Wolves, dogs, foxes. All of the above. Largest ear-to-body ratio. And that has to do with being a desert species, so they have, the ears help dissipate heat. And silver foxes are beautiful too, yeah. Big satellite dishes, yeah they are. Wonder if I need to catch another Pokemon that can Mega Evolve? Is that the deal? No, that doesn't make a ton of sense. So a fun thing I found online that I have verified, I did find not the actual scientific article, but a source that's decent enough that I know isn't gonna be pulling from AI to find its information. Scientific American. There is a study currently being done on raccoons in the United States that is showing potentially, this is not like confirmed yet, but there are signs that raccoons might be undergoing the process of domestication, specifically urban raccoons that, you know, interact with humans a lot. And they're noticing a particular sign, the shortening of the snout is what they're using to determine that this might be happening. Which I think is neat. Domestication studies are really cool. And raccoons are really cute. But this group of scientists is also looking at other animals like possums as well. There was another one, I can't remember what it was. Oh, armadillos, weirdly. They were also looking at armadillos to see if urban varieties of those species are also undergoing the process of domestication. Undergoing domestication syndrome, so to speak. Your chaos animal will truly be friend-shaped and friends soon. I feel like, you know, unless we help it along a little bit, I'd say a couple 100 to 1,000 years or so, yeah. I mean, it could be sooner. That's hard to say. I don't really know enough about domestication science to say, like, how quickly that process can happen. It's something I can certainly look into, though. Trash pandas are truly the best. I saw a really funny thread on Threads. Good place to see a thread, right? Where they were talking about raccoons, and specifically somebody had asked, like, people who don't live in the United States, like, what animals do we have that you all find, like, really fun and cool and exotic? And they were like half the answers were raccoons. Raccoons are our red pandas. Truly our trash pandas. And I think that's just adorable and delightful. It was a really fun thread to read. Just like, what of our animals in our hemisphere do you find the most interesting? Sorry, Weedles. Didn't mean to get ya. Red pandas are really pretty. My zoo has them again. They got them in the summer. And their exhibit is super duper cute. They're not, like, always out and about, which is fine. Like, they're still young red pandas, so they're not necessarily always going to be as easy to see as animals that are a little more habituated to their habitats. That's an alpha something. Where is it? Oh! An alpha slurpuff. Can I get to it? Time for another cough drop. Okay. Let's see if we can get to this slurpuff. Going back to the foxes for a second. You've been following a rescue for a few years. Save a fox for the longest time. You thought the Rupel's fox was a phoenix. Oh, I don't know what that type of fox is. Rupel fox, I don't see that. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, we're paused. Rupel's fox in Egypt. Also has the big ol' ears, huh? Not quite the same ear to body ratio as a fennec fox, because it looks like their body's a little bigger. But those ears also really good for dissipating heat. living in the desert and semi-desert regions of North Africa, the Middle East, and Southwestern Asia. Oh yeah, here's the range. Nice big range. That's really cool. Let's grab a picture of a fennec fox to compare. Yeah, here's the fennec fox. See that much more squat body compared to the longer body. I can see why you thought this fox, the Repel fox, was a fennec fox, because first glance, nothing to compare it to. Looks very, very similar. And probably because of that similar environment. That desert environment where they need the big ears to dissipate heat, big fluffy feet to walk on the sand and not sink in the sand. Definitely easy to confuse. Thank you for sharing that species. Goodness, they're cute. Look at that face. Precious. Okay, let's catch this sentient cotton candy. Did I save? I think I did. Hey, Malile, can you get your butt down here? Mine. I should have a heal ball that I can put it into. There we go. You want to give it head scritches? I know, they look so head scritchable. There are Arctic foxes at the other one of my I have 2 local zoos, which is quite lucky. The other one of my local zoos that doesn't have the red pandas has Arctic foxes. And they're really fun. They're actually pretty active most of the time. And they look like they would have such nice heads to give little scritches to, but wild animals don't like the head scritches as much. They're not a fan. Oh, can they both scream? Both fennec foxes and Repel's foxes can scream. Foxes are noisy critters. Everybody thinks that they want to have one as a pet, but they are stinky. They aren't easy to potty train, I don't think. They have a hard time with potty training. And they stink. I mean, that's the biggest thing. It's like skunk light. And then they're noisy. They're loud and noisy. Definitely a big difference between domesticated animals and wild animals that are cute and we wish would love to live with us. But alas. One of the things that the founder of Save a Fox always impressed on people, potty training equals impossible. Mm-hmm. Yep, they're just gonna go wherever they want to go. And there's not anything that you can do about it. It's one of the reasons where I don't love the mentality of, ooh, this cute animal, I want to own it, I want to own it. I think that we can appreciate cute animals for what they are, without wanting to own them, right? Let them live their life in their... Oh my goodness, this person! Look at these cute 2 white fluffs together. Formal and professional don't come easily to me. I like battling since I can just be myself. Society of Battle Connoisseurs makes its members learn how to battle elegantly. Why not? Okay, I'm running around doing nothing too. We can love them without captivity. Yes, exactly. We can absolutely love them without captivity. Just another Aeron. Okay. I'm running around doing absolutely nothing. It's gonna be nighttime soon. Oh, I still have to... Let's just evolve something really quick. I'm pretty sure these evolve really quickly. Like they just evolve in your... Yeah. We'll do that. We'll evolve this Totodile. Crocodile. Getting into the crocodiles. But it'll go back to for alligator. I did read recently, somebody had asked me the difference between crocodiles and alligators, and there's not like a super easy, like one way to tell difference. The crocodiles have a more pointed snout, whereas alligators have a more rounded snout. You can't see the round. So crocodile, alligator, which is confusing. And then alligators, only their top row of teeth show when their mouth are closed, whereas crocodiles both show. But even that is like, there's a lot of differences that are a little bit harder to tell between crocodiles and alligators. But we can enjoy a cute little crocodile, even though it has a rounded snout and it will be evolving into a fur alligator. It's fine. We filled our Pokedex, that's what mattered in the end. And I'll just worry about evolving it the rest of the way later. I think we might as well just get into battling. Oh, we can go buy a Megastone. We're right by here anyway. Let's go get ourselves a Megastone. Doesn't really matter which one. Let's get a 241 so it doesn't take me as long. Phalanx Pincer, Galite. I like Electrocyte. We'll do that one. Crocodilians are awesome, yes. They haven't really evolved in around 200 million years, right? I don't know if that's truly the case, but they look super similar to species in the fossil record that we've found from 200 million years ago. So the likelihood of them having undergone like really, really like divergent evolution, very low. But yeah, they have a very similar body plan to crocodilians from a very, very long time ago. Sharks too is another body plan that just works and just keeps working, so they don't have to change it much. It's fun. That was a good question, thank you. Did that not count? No, I have to Mega Evolve the Pokemon myself. Who do I have that is capable of Mega Evolution? We could just kind of Mega Evolve an Altaria. I could have bought a Salamancite. That could have been something that might have been smart. I don't know if I have Venusaurite. Do I? Who do I have? Beedrill. Ampharos. Barbaricite. Starmanite. I don't think I've evolved that yet. Gengar. I have Mega Evolved that. I don't think I have a Victory Bell. Gallade. Oh, we have Altarionite. Banetite. I think I have a Banet now. Or a Dactylite. That might be fun to do. Oh, I do have Salamancite. Why not? Let's go outside and evolve. Mega Evolve our Salamence for just a minute. Might as well. There we go. Oh, where'd he go? There he is. Big ol' fighter jet. So cool. Definitely has that very salamander-y face though still. Its little leggies all pushed up by its side. Look at him fly. Like he's swimming through the air. Or she. I have a girl salamance. Sorry, I'm not leading you to the most easy places to fly. Was that all I needed to do? Nope. What am I missing then? You have access to channel points. You can choose to do the affiliate. Ask a bio question. Yes, that will be. Oh, so good news on the affiliate stuff. One, I've already made affiliate. I've had affiliate for a couple years. I just never turned it on. But I finally heard back from my bank. And I will be able to turn on affiliate soon. And I'll have all of the different questions that people have asked. Ask a bio question is one of them. I actually have a whole library of like my textbooks and some like fun animal facts books back here that is absolutely part of what people can request once I get that turned on. That will be a redeem. There's also going to be a redeem for bring the dogs downstairs so that we can have dog cam on. Where were some of the other ones? I have them written down. I have a little notebook here. You know, the standard ones, take a sip, right? Water, posture check, random library page. I don't remember what the all research is me search one was about. I'll have to figure out, I'll have to like try to remember what that one was. And then I'm also trying to think of good raid messages. I've thought about like this raid brought to you by Dewfeather Zoological Society, or oh no, the zoo's escaped. Dewfeather's raid. Something like that. Yeah, it's definitely there. I've been waiting on my bank to message me back so I can get, you know, there's a lot of behind the scenes payment stuff that has to get set up. And I've just had to wait for them to contact me about it. And now they have, and now I can do it. And I'm very much looking forward to that. You think the zoo's escaped is a good one? Okay, I'll write that down. I have to play with it more. But it could just be Dewfeather's raid, the zoo's escaped. The animals have made their way into your chat or something. We could just keep it simple. Always an option. And I can look for fun emotes that are appropriate for it. Alright, this mega evolution is almost up. We could put our mega salamance away. There we go. Thanks for hanging out. I wonder if it's because I have seen that mega evolution? Maybe we go to the Stone Emporium? Zoo Tycoon secret level Dewfeather's raid. Oh, that's cute. I like that one. That's a cute idea. I'll write that down. I'm gonna dog ear this page. Wigwig, do you remember what the all research is me search was about? Because I don't remember. I enjoy brainstorming sessions. I enjoy brainstorming sessions with you too, Wigwig. What was it? Zoo Tycoon secret level Dewfeather's raid. The zoos escaped. Okay. We can keep writing them down, too. Can I get to the Emporium before it's nighttime? I can, just barely. Ooh, these are expensive. Maybe we do Feralligite? Just in time. Alright, time to stop avoiding battles. We have to get into it. I have 500 or so, 420 to do. But first, we will evolve this for alligator all the way. To make... Redeem that post a picture of a random animal on an overlay. Ooh, that might be fun. Has something to do with bee research, and applying that or linking it to the question prompt could just be a specific ask a bee research question redeem. Okay. I appreciate you noodling on that. There's a Feralligatorite. Oops. We can use a hyper potion here. There are a lot of directions. Yeah. I definitely want like a ask an animal fact, and we could even do a couple of different types of those where there's some that are like ask a fact that is off the top of my head or ask a fact that's in the library. Rude that you only get 50, right? I'll figure out some fun stuff. Oh, it used such an annoying move. There we go. Champs are annoying. I may or may not try for cards, at the very least for money, but I gotta focus on getting as many battles in. What are you? You're a Mawile. I have nothing fire. You need to get moved to like... Oh! My box 16 is almost full. Do we only get 16 boxes? We don't get more than that? Woo, I'm gonna have to do some cleaning. That's a problem. I can do that though. Ooh, double edge is always a doozy. Goodness. The Fables. Hoarders Pokemon Edition. It was mostly I did catch a bunch, and then I just never got around to deleting any of them. Oh. These are definitely not pretty battles. I just gotta do a lot of them. Oh, actually, I do want that one. For flying bird, firebird Pokemon. Got it. I meant to clean out my boxes between games, and then I just never got around to it. Which is on me. Mega Houndoom looks so cool. I saw someone shave their poodle to look like a Mega Houndoom, and it was really, really fun looking. It looked great. I mean, I always think of Doberman Pinscher with, or Doberman, sorry, a Doberman dog with Houndoom, because that's probably what it's based on. But the poodle looked really a lot like Houndoom. It was really fun. Like it. I don't know. I don't know if they'll give it to me. Who do I need back in my party again? That's what. Yes? Yeah, I think Engisomops is who I wanted back. Oh! I have to let the Mega Evolve run out. And then I'll be able to put Feraligatr away. Oh, that didn't knock it out. Steel chicken. Robo chicken. That's what Skarmory reminds me of. I love watching it just like sit with its wings back. Oh. This one. I don't think we'll get that one, but we can hang on to it. Let's see. Fairy type will be helpful here. Oop, that's alright. Took out that Dragonite nice and fast. Oh, look, it's our friend Salamence. The Salamander Dragon. He even gave it a little bit of fire breath. I'll take the prize medals, please and thank you. Yeah, we'll probably do that one. Oh, that's right. We have to let this... No! Why? Why won't the Mega Evolution run out? I want to get a bunch of battles in. Fire Salamanders are Your favorite salamanders? There's, well, there's fire-bellied toads. Is there like a... I mean, I was talking about the mythology. Is there like a similar to fire-bellied toad salamanders? There is. There we go. I gotta show off this salamander. Look at how cute it is. It reminds me of, I'm gonna show your face. That's a huge close-up of the face. I'm not able to make it go over anymore. Oh, here's a video of one. Of a fire salamander. That's kind of cool. Are found in most of southern and central Europe, commonly found between 820 feet and 3,300 feet, so 250 meters and 1,000 meters. Only rarely below. See if there's anything. Oh my goodness, fire salamanders can have a long lifespan. One specimen lived for more than 50 years in a German natural history museum. And that's, again, these guys. Really cool. I'd never heard of them before. Fire-belly toads are neat. Let me grab that for you. Oh, there's a fire-belly newt too. See if there's one that shows a good red belly on them. You can kind of see it here. Bambina bambina, what a cute scientific name. 6 species of toads. You can see the fiery belly there. You can't really see the fiery belly on that one. A little bit here. A little bit more here. Yeah, they're neat. And then there was the fire-belly newt. Here's a nice, this looks like a drawing of one. Illustration, yeah. The lack of fire-belly in these pictures. Here we go, here's one. Chinese fire-belly newt that has nice red belly that you can actually see. Here's another one. If you're looking for a lifelong friend, fire salamanders are a good bet. Sounds like it. That and tortoises. One of those heirloom pets, as they call them. Okay, now I can put the feraligator away, finally. I don't think that cleared up what I wanted it to clear up. Let's get that item. You're totally fine. This is, I mean, this is what I enjoy doing. There's times when I'm doing something that's not super boring, like doing a million battles. Like what I have to do right now, where I'd rather not stop the gameplay. Like when I was finishing up the story, I didn't do a lot of stopping of the gameplay because I was trying to finish the story. But right now, where I'm just like grinding, I don't mind stopping gameplay for that, especially if it's something that I haven't heard of and I want to hear about it. But I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. Oh, not what I intended to do. It worked. When you're grinding is a fair time to look stuff up. Yes, it indeed is a very good time for me to look stuff up. I'll take a bonus card. And hits with the Mega Evolved Pokemon. We can do that. In the wrong direction. Oh. It is fun having the Pokemon out and run along with us, but alpha Pokemon that are that big, like the Crocodile, are a little much sometimes. They like get in my field of vision. And then it's just like too much stuff on my screen. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, what you all can't see, you all are seeing the screen. And there's enough with, like, on the screen I have, like, all of the stuff that the tickets that I have to do. I have the Pokemon, I have the map, and then I have my own camera, which I can see as well. And then framing that is chat, my controls for OBS, and other stuff for Twitch on the other side. So there's a lot going on the screen. Yeah, we'll do that one. Ooh, can we get over there? I think we can. Yeah, we got over there, no problem. What do you have? Is it a Houndoom? Yes? Got the Houndoom. Go-Goats are so fast. I love them though, they're very cute. We might be able to get to 50 in this one evening. Oh wait. Wrong direction. Glalie. Oh, he saw me, darn it. Oh. Knocked itself out. Thanks for that. Oh my goodness, hello Efren! Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you! How are you doing today? Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. How are you all doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. And please feel free to take care of yourself if you need to raid and run. No worries about that. How was your game? What were you playing? Did you have fun? It's so good to see you all. And I'll move to this just for a moment in case, whoop, turn off the research window. You all don't have to see that. Hello, my name is Two Feathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who likes to play video games and talk about animal facts while I'm playing. If you have a favorite animal that you would like to drop in the chat, I would love to hear about it. Love hearing about animals. You're playing Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. Ooh, that sounds fun. From 2003, a classic. That sounds super fun. Did you have a good time playing it? I love a good, like, mythology-based game. Those are always super fun. It was as fun as you remembered? Oh, that's so cool. That's wonderful. Yeah, I'm just on a grind right now with Pokemon. We are grinding battles and trying to finish up research so that we can get to endgame. More endgame content. The battles are, yeah, I mean, I don't mind the battle system in this game. I actually kind of enjoy it. But 1,000 battles is a lot. For sure, to ask for. There we go. I always forget Aggron isn't necessarily weak to fire. Doing pretty good on battles tonight. Question is, can we sneak up on this kid with a Venusaur? Venusaur is one of my favorites. For two reasons. One, little toad friend. And two, Rafflesia flower on the back. Another variety of corpse flower. The battle system's fine, just the amount. You're at 339. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'm at 580 something. I might be at 590 something by now. But yeah, it's a slog. It's definitely a slog. Is anyone else playing Pokemon in the chat? What moves am I using? Not really using Ghost. I'm not really using Bug. Anything over here? Maybe we'll pick up that one. Doesn't really matter. We made it to the number of points we needed to do the next. What are the words I'm thinking of? Apologies. I am still recovering from having a cold, and that means my brain isn't totally on, but I can still give some animal facts. I can still give all animal facts. I'm just doing my best with them. Speaking of your very Egyptian-flavored game that you were playing, we were looking up some foxes that can be found in Egypt earlier. I don't think I have them up on my screen anymore, but fennec fox, and then what was the other one called again? It started with an R. Was it Rupel? Rupel's fox? Rupel's fox. Thank you. I appreciate the reminder. They're very fun looking. Very cool looking foxes. Very, like, lanky fennec foxes. I'll take the monies. Might be 2 L's. No worries. We got there. Back to Quasartico, where we can do our battle with someone. I assume my team is decent for it. Might want to pull out the Eevee though, because these battles can be a little tricky. Be a good enough team. Very screechy fox friends. Fox friends. They should really give all the fox Pokemon the move Screech, right? You. I need to talk to you. Yes, let's do a reward match. We haven't battled her in a while. She was our second match, right? She had a Vivillon, right? Kind of silly that they didn't. True. I agree. Ooh. I love when my team gives me a nice type matchup. I mean, at this point, we might as well use full restore. Alright, not as bad as Liban, who we had to fight earlier. Trading blows there. That's fine. Another little fairy. Do we not have a Vivillon? Oh, it is Vivillon. We can probably get by with just a Hyper Potion. Wow, not even a Mega Evolution. It was nice to have an easy one for once. Nine matches. I think we need to get to 15. If I remember correctly. I've gone through all the pre-set out cough drops that I had laid out for myself. Since you brought them up, I remember hearing about corpse flowers several years ago and being fascinated by them. Yeah, corpse flowers are cool. There's a couple different varieties. One of my Pokemon, Titanum, the Meganium, is named after one. Let me pull up a picture of it. Let's try... I spelled it wrong. Titan Arum. Sorry, Titan Arum. Here it is. This is what I named the Meganium after, because I do think it is partially inspired by this flower. So that is one of them. We'll go back and I'll show you the other one, which Venusaur and Vileplume are both inspired by this one. Yeah. This was my botany professor's favorite flower. So you can really see, I mean, let's just pull up a Venusaur really quick. You can really see it. So here's our Venusaur flower. Here's our Rafflesia arnoldii. It looks pretty close. And then let's show... Found your salamander friend photobombing stream. It did. It did. Meganium's a little bit of a stretch for me, I think, with this Titus Arum. But, like, the frilly flower, the long green inside of that flower... Meganium. I mean, absolutely could just be like your regular old geranium, but I mean, I see it. And I think corpse flowers are a little bit cooler than geraniums. That's just me, though. What animal is Groudon based on? I think that's another one that's not an easy one. But we can look. We have Bulbapedia open. That might just be Kaiju. I think Groudon might just be Kaiju. Theropod dinosaur. Kinda... You can't really see the head in that picture. Let's see if I can find a better theropod dinosaur for you. Something like that. Associated with land. With spikes Yeah, this is more like dinosaur based. And my knowledge is not very strong in dinosaurs. So the spikes on the ankylosaur type dinosaurs is probably what Garudon is inspired by. But that is not necessarily where my knowledge is very strong. But yeah, it's definitely one of those where there's an inspiration for it. I was wrong about kaiju though. Reasonably close, yeah. Okay, what do now? Do we just keep grinding? We can look at our research. Oh, we still have... Oh, we just have to do all the megastones, don't we? I bet we just have to register all the megastones and all the mega evolution Pokemon to get this one. Okay, that's something that we can work on. Oh, we still have more Pokedex to do. I thought we were done with that one. We are not. We can do that. Link trade, benches. And yeah, we're at 600 of 1,000. Let me see where we're at with our Pokedex, I guess. Oh, I haven't caught a Beldum yet. Have to evolve a Shelgon. There's still a decent amount to do here. We could do, you know, I haven't been doing a ton of the quests, so maybe we can do quests by day to break up the battling. We'll do some like daytime quests and then evening battles. That sounds fun to me. And there's a quest right here. Oh, it's the Diancie quest. I haven't done that one yet. Let's do that one. I'll have to decide what kind of Pokeball I want to put Diancie into. I just got a Love Ball. Would Diancie look cute in the Love Ball? I also do Heal Ball. But I've heard it can be a bit of a pain to catch it. Mimi seems interested in your Diancite. Love the little psychic cat. Must be sensing some kind of psychic energy. It can telepathically pick up thoughts and feelings and transmit them to another person. Takes a lot out of Mimi, so I've asked it to hold back. Sometimes it happens to pick up on something just like now. I wonder what it's detecting. Maybe that Diancite you've got is imbued with some kind of strong emotion? Oh, Mimi's like, we're going. If you... I'm sorry, Shiny Pidgey, I don't understand your comment. Or your message. I would like to understand it though, so if you don't mind explaining it. Like I said, still recovering from illness, so my brain's not 100% turned on. Let's go ahead. Let's go follow Mimi. I should have turned on that mission, and I forgot to. Magikarp, Ink, Punkaboo. Shine bright like a gemstone. There it is. Where are we going? There we go. Oh, wait. Did I accidentally turn it off? I did. Okay. We don't have to go far. Another elevator that's out. We'll have to go help take care of it. Sedna? Hi, Sedna. Mimi and I are on a case right now, and we might need your help. Yeah, if you could let Eris and Nyx know, too, that would be great. Ooh, who are these people? Sorry about that. I was just checking in with some friends from back in the day. Oh, probably people I would have met if I had ever finished the after-game, or the post-game mission, where you meet Emma for the first time in Pokemon X and Y, but I forgot. Yeah, you see, I run the bureau now, but it was started by a detective named Looker. Is that who your office is named after? Exactly. He was such a kind person and helped teach me so much. But it turned out that he wasn't any ordinary private detective. He was an international police officer. So eventually he had to go off and solve more cases somewhere else. Far away, probably. I took over for him as the head of the bureau, and I'm doing my best to run things with the help of Mimi. And those friends I just spoke to. Mimi has been particularly helpful. Its telepathy has helped solve so many cases. But, like I said, it gets worn out if it uses those powers too much. It looks excited to use them now. Let's follow Mimi. I wonder how much running around the city we're gonna end up doing. What is it, Mimi? Wait, are you picking up on my feelings? Is this Mimi's mystical power? Somehow you can hear Emma's thoughts in your head. What? What's going on with Mimi? Is it hungry? I'm getting pretty hungry myself. Are you hungry? Oh yes, I was just thinking I could go for a little bite to eat. Thanks for looking out for me, Mimi. What do you say we make a little pit stop to refuel? I guess we're getting a bite to eat. We're not on any deadline. That was delicious. Now then, Mimi, how about you show us where you wanted to go? Off we go. Come on, Dewfeathers, let's follow. Off we go. I think we have to go around. I do love taking time to run through the city. It's still just... I still don't feel limited by only being in the one city. I kind of assumed at some point, like, even though I really enjoy this game, that I would start feeling a little bit limited. Have yet to feel limited by this. It all still feels very fun. We're in front of the elevator. It would be so much fun with a bike. In Kalos, it used to have roller skates. Instead of a bike, you had rollerblades that you could use. We're close to unraveling the truth. Diancy's just fairy, right? I do not think I'm in the right place. Correct, I am not. Okay. But we might as well get some shards while we're here, because we're gonna need so many. Crunch. Is there... Yeah, there's a ladder over there. No! I shouldn't have done the roll. I upset a pat rat. I don't think I can get up there from there. Nope. Gotta go all the way back to the Holovator. That's fine. We won't roll next time. We'll just jump. Now we got the Rotoglide. Clean up all these mega shards while we're over here. Got it, got it. Okay, up we go. Oh, hello, little Floette. Or, Flabebe. Keep calling them Floettes. Gotta be somewhere over here. Yeah, we're getting close. Just because I think Diancie and a... Is it Love Ball? I mean, honestly, a Heal Ball would look cute for Diancie. Because it has the little cute yellow little bit around its neck. We might actually end up going Heal Ball instead of Love Ball. Spiderweb Bridge feels like a trap. Can't think of any Spooter Pokemon, though. There are Ariados and Spinarak in this game. Let me show you. So this Pokemon is in the game, Ariados, and then its previous evolution, which is Spinarak. And you'll notice they don't have 8 legs, and that is intentional. Pokemon did that intentionally to make them less scary to people with arachnophobia. Little Orb Weaver Spooter Pokemon. Oh my god, the Mega Shards are everywhere. Whatever you were sensing around... Whatever you were sensing is around here, right, Mimi? I'd say that's a very enthusiastic meow. There's so many Mega Crystals here. Too many. It's not normal. Carbink! Carbink. There she is! Diancie! And what's that other Pokemon? Maybe it's related to your Megastone somehow? Esper seems to think so. The only way to find out whether it's connected to your Megastone is to catch it. Guess that's what we're doing. Oh, I have 17 heal balls. So we should be good to go. Oh, it's so cute and little. Oh my goodness. Oh no, we're doing good. Why not? Ow. Oh, me. It's hitting me. Ow. I'm being silly about this and I'm aware of it. Nope. Wrong Pokemon. I'm trying to take out the Carbink first. See if we can catch it now. Nope, now it's mad. It can't be saved. Dang it. Will they let me just restart the battle? Yep. Do I restart? And have more Pokeballs? No, if I don't restart now, I can restart later. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Emma's just gonna keep getting mad at us, and that's just gonna have to be how it is. Nope. Okay. So many stealth rock. We'll definitely have to restart the game after this battle, because I'll be out of heal balls. Ow. I took that head on, apparently. The draining kiss. Alright. I'm out of Pokeballs now. Alright. Restarting. So that I don't have to go out and buy more Pokeballs. The face tanking worked? You mean the mall aisle? How many do I have? 17. Okay, yeah. And Emma's not mad at us. I'll take it. Okay. Sounded like you... Oh, no, I full on took a move. Yeah, I took healing or draining kiss. Full on. I don't know if it worked so much as I was just in the way. Malile's doing all the work here. Ow. Whoop. Try again. Try until it gets mad. Hasn't gotten mad yet. Now it's bad. Let's heal up because it's mad. And that makes it extra strong. Keep going, keep going. Not mad anymore. Nope. Okay. Maybe we do cute Iron Head. Get it down more. We're just gonna keep throwing out Stealth Rocks. That's fine. Oh, it's not mad anymore. Back to trying to catch. Nope. We're almost out of Pokeballs. That still hurts. Ow. Nope. Last one. Alright, restart. We're gonna catch Diancie. We're gonna do it. In a heal ball, because I think it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it to have it in a heal ball, and it will match, and it'll be so cute. Nope. Well, we have one less heal ball to work with, and that'll just have to be how it is. Well, if anyone would like to share their favorite kind of rock while we're battling a bunch of sentient rocks. The save scumming is your favorite part of this? It's kind of save scumming. But it's pretty, like, a lot of people do it in this game. Because it's just such... because, if you lose the Pokemon... Save scumming is just, like, really easy to do in this game and is really... seems to be pretty accepted in the community, because if you save right after knocking out a Pokemon, there's that little bit of time where it's dizzy. And let's say you have a shiny Pokemon or a shiny alpha Pokemon, a lot of people will save right before... or right after they knock it out, so that they can keep trying to catch that Pokemon again and again. That's effectively what I'm doing. I was doing something... I think I was just explaining that. Okay, we're good. Now we can Hyper Potion. Keep trying, keep trying. Nope, now it's mad. Whoop! That's a dangerous move. Maybe we'll try a Thunder Punch just to, like, get it into the red. Or Crunch. Be nice to try getting it into the red so that it is a little bit easier to catch. And especially since I'm trying to catch this Pokemon and not like an Ultra Ball or the Master Ball or something. I'm trying to catch it in a really specific Pokeball. Ooh, finally in the red. That's good, that's good. Onyx or Obsidian, very cool stones. Obsidian is from lava, correct? Mine is the Petoskey Stone. It's a fossilized coral that is found only in Michigan. And that is my favorite rock. I'm originally from Michigan, so that's part of it. Oh, did you Healing Kiss? Oh, shoot. We're not gonna let you Draining Kiss. No, no, no. Nope. Okay. We're out of Pokeballs. One last hit. See if it'll stay in the Pokeball. Nope. Alright. I can also finish this quest later. Maybe we do one more round and then I go off and do something else. Besides, try to catch Diancie. Obsidian's a volcanic glass. Yes. Thank you for confirming. I appreciate it. Oh, well, this will be our last try at catching Diancie. And then I'll do it off cam later if I need to. And we can go do other fun things. But I'm pretty sure I could just walk away from this quest where I'm at. I think it'll get mad after this one. Nope. Now it's mad. Like a lower percentage chance. Oh, it got the draining kiss off. We'll get a... Oh. That's fine. You can do Stealth Rock all you want. Be mad. Oh, shoot. Wrong. Pokeball. Oh my goodness, was I using the wrong Pokeball this whole time? It won't let me get the back shot on it. Okay, now it's angry. More Stealth Rock, that's fine. It's gonna try to do Draining Kiss on us, though. Or rather, on Mawile. Or it's just gonna be mad. Keep doing Moonblast. Oh, got mad already. Oh, time for that little Hyper Potion top off. Woo! The scary move. There we go. Nope, already. It's getting angrier faster. Oop, let's top off. It's a good thing we have a decent amount of Hyper Potions. Like right on top of it. Okay. Nope. Lost it. Okay. We will pause this quest for now. Staying the dang ball. Yeah, it's one of those legendary Pokemon are really hard to catch. I got pretty lucky. Xerneas went into a dive ball, I think. I put it into a dive ball. Just fine, no problem. And then Yveltal, I think I did a repeat ball. No problem. This has definitely been the most challenging one to catch. I can show you those legendary Pokemon too when we... Yeah, I think I can just walk away from the quest. Where are... Here we go. Here's our Yveltal. Yes, I put it in a timer ball, I think. One legendary Pokemon. The other one, Xerneas. This is my favorite, having studied deer. Xerneas is one of my favorite Pokemon. Because it is a deer. And very clearly based on Cervus deer. The genus Cervus. C-E-R-V-U-S. That genus of deer, which is what I studied. So I really like Xerneas. Yveltal is cool too, of course. Danger, Angry Bird. Okay, let's go do something else. Because I can do that quest later. And then show off the Diancie later. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord, how's it going? The legendary Pokemon? I'm glad you think they're cool. I do too. We're going this way. We're wrapping up some quests and doing some battles. That is the plan for today. And that quest was... Pokemon was not staying in the ball. I think that has to be a I am watching TV for a very long time. And that's all I'm doing, is that battle and watching TV. Who's rolling? Kinda okay. Yeah, seasonal depression is rough. I definitely understand that. And I appreciate you, saying that. But also playing ZA. Excellent. That sounds very fun. Where are you at in ZA? Are you enjoying the game? This is terrible. My Whirlipede is out of control. It's whirling all over the place. That is terrible. That's dangerous. It might run into someone or their Pokemon. They could get hurt. Please, I need you to battle my Whirlipede and end its rolling rampage. Off we run. Stop the runaway Whirlipede. Off we go. I assume it's this way? This is the way it ran, right? Mm-hmm. Still at it. I am still at it. The Wi-Fi was acting up. Ooh, did you get anything fun at the card shop? And yes, I am still at it. I am feeling just enough better that I can keep going. Look at this Whirlipede. We were going after Diancie for a bit, and I decided it was not super fun to watch me not catch in a heal ball 50 times. So we're doing other things besides that. Ooh, you got a Mega Evolutions box. That's really cool. Feel free to share what you get inside the box if you would like to. Always welcome for that. What were you thinking letting your Whirlipede run wild through the city like that? Oh no, she looks upset. I'm with the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of wild zones so that Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumiose. Letting your Whirlipede run amok like that is going to make people think Pokemon are scary. Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something? No, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. Does the Whirlipede sound remorseful? I don't know. Whether you meant to or not, it could make trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. I think the Fist of Justice needs to help you teach a lesson. Needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First of all, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlipede are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash through things at high speed. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have a high enough Royal rank, but if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so that you're able to stop Whirlipede on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. That's a pretty compassionate way to bring someone in. It's a nice call in instead of a call out, you know? Sounds like Ivor. Well, she works for Ivor, so that might be part of it. Okay, checking your hits in... I'm assuming you put it somewhere in the Discord. Ooh, there they are. Ooh, you got some nice ones. I see a Gardevoir, Lily, Mega Camerumpt, Mega Absol, Mega Gardevoir, Bulbasaur. That's a cute Bulbasaur. And Ivysaur. Actually, my very first pack of Pokemon, I pulled a shiny, or a holographic Venusaur. And that was nice. These is... Oh, there you have a Mega Venusaur too. Very cool. Nice pulls. Those must have been fun. Oh, Mega Mawile. Nice. And Mega Absol. Really fun pulls. Nicely done. Love Bulbasaur so much. Your first starter ever. Oh, I love that. Bulbasaur is one of my favorites too. My first starter wasn't Bulbasaur, but only because Kalos X and Y was my first Pokemon game. Bulba's your favorite starter too. It's a good starter. I think if I had started with like the original games, Bulbasaur would have been my starter for sure. It was my starter in Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. Wait, does this mean I'll be training under Ivor? That Ivor? That sounds just as painful and scary as being mowed down by my whirlipede. The promo was happy? That's good. Very nice. Oh, the promo... Wait, promo what? I'm... I lost the sauce. I lost the train of thought. Okay, who do we go to next? I guess we go to Cafe Solil, which we just keep running this way. You always say you love it. You like the others too, you don't want to participate in the, this is better. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the other two are good starters too. They're not my favorites either. I mean, obviously I have a Charizard on my team, but Charizard... I love my cute Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. I love my cute Pokemon so much, and I have so many of them on my team. Kind of. But I also really love my practical Pokemon. And Charizard's just a very practical Pokemon. Although in this game, I think Venusaur is actually a really practical Pokemon too. I just went with the grass starter for this one, so I'm not using Venusaur in this round. So I want to give all my attention to my grass starter. My Meganium. Oh, Bulbasaur was a promo. Nice. That's very cool. Oh, that's why it's sealed. Got it. Got it. Now I understand. Helioptile! Have you all ever seen a frilled lizard? Would you all like to see a frilled lizard? They're pretty cool. That's what Helioptile is based on. It's based on a frilled lizard. Ooh, it's raining. But we caught all the dragon Pokemon. Wait till you see the picture. Look at the Helioptile. Look at its little ruff. The ruff's not out, but we all know what Helioptile looks like when its ruff is out. I present adorable, frilled, angry lizard. Isn't that great? This is the lizard species that Helioptile is based on. It's so cute. So the frills, if I remember correctly, they're a hyoid bone, so like their jawbone. Largely arboreal. Spends most of its time in trees, eating mainly insects and other invertebrates, most active during wet season. Where's the information about... Yeah, here it is. The anatomy of a frilled lizard. So it is like neck bones that frill out to make that lovely frill. Go back to Helioptile. One of my favorites. I mean, I love lizards, right? But frilled lizards are just cool. It's just cool when something can, like, make itself look bigger and look scary to predators. Though that is the kind of the main purpose of the frilled lizard, is to, like, scare off predators, but there's also more than likely, like, sexual selection pressure where they use it to attract mates as well. Let's see if we can confirm that. Acts as camouflage while folded. Acts as a threat display to predators and for communication between individuals. So I guess it is mostly threat display. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Supported by a rod-like hyoid bone. There it is. Spread out by the movements of these bones. Frilled lizards are really cool. I like them. Lizard, 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 lizard. It's bone-based and not air. Yes, that's correct, Lo-Fi Lord. Yes, it's so like you can kind of feel in your jaw, and even a little farther back, like down into your neck, you can feel some of those jaw bones. And I think, do we have a hyoid bone? Do humans have a hyoid bone? Let me just double check that. Yeah, it's So if you feel under your neck, our hyoid bones are here. I can show you. Okay, before I show you, is there anybody who is really squeamish about, like, these are all drawings, there's no actual anatomy being shown, but if there's anyone who's really squeamish about anatomy, I would like you to let me know so that I don't show it, or I don't make you uncomfortable with that. Your friend in Japan started reading for the Dynamax Eevee. Oh, that's really cool. You can't watch Jurassic Park now without laughing at the venom-spitting frilled lizard. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Twitch will be fine with this. These are drawings, so they'll be okay. So yeah, you can feel your hyoid bone, like here, and that's the kind of bone that frills out for frilled lizards. So yeah, right over here, our mandible bone, our jawbone, and then our hyoid bone up at the top here, kind of where your trachea is at. Neat stuff, right? I love being able to show that it's called comparative anatomy, and I had to take comparative anatomy classes, a lot of them, in undergrad. And a lot of what we did in this comparative anatomy class is we had 4 different animals that we worked with the entire semester, and we were dissecting these animals and comparing, like when we think about bats, right? We think about, they have those long wings. Well, each of those phalanges within the wing corresponds to our finger bones. Same with whales, whale flippers. You can find the same phalange bones that we have in whale flippers. Giraffe necks. Giraffes have the same amount of vertebrae that we do. They're just bigger. So yeah, comparative anatomy is a cool subject. Not the Heliolist side-eye. He's like, get on with your game. Come on, lady, you're just sitting here. My person has something to talk about. It would be so fun with a bike. See, you said that already. Oh, wait, no, my thing scrolled. Cool to see how we're all connected. Yes, it's true. Being in classes like that and having talent for that. I appreciate you saying that. It's a lot of... So biology is all rope memorization. And memorization is a skill. And memorization is something that you can practice. And it's a skill that can get better. It's not an easy skill. It's definitely one that takes, time and patience. But that class wasn't easy, let me tell you. I passed it. I think I even got an A. But I was lucky enough to be trusted with a key to the comparative anatomy room, and I would unlock it so that a bunch of us students could go in there over the weekend, and we would study for 20 to 30 hours every weekend, memorizing all of the comparative anatomy terms and like things we needed to identify in these animals that we were dissecting. It was a rough class. It was worth it, but it was a rough class. Do different thinking. Palace, or how is it called in English? Let me look up that word. Can you tell me what language that word is from? And we can help try to find a translation for it. Is it German? I'm going to try this word, and I really apologize. Is it Gedankenpalast? Gedankenpalast? Train your memory by building a house, and let's say when you check the cup in my cupboard, it has your passwords in them. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, good. I'm glad that I said it correctly. I do try to do my best with different languages that I'm not familiar with. And I do like to be corrected if I'm saying something incorrectly, and I do appreciate that. Oh, okay. hey, okay, I found something called The Art of Memory that says a memory palace is an imaginary location in your mind where you can store mnemonic images. Yes, absolutely, that's what it is. That is, oh my goodness, this is the coolest thing that I have read like today. Yes, absolutely, that is a way to practice memory, 100%. Thank you, I appreciate it. The Palace of the Mind. Oh, Z, you know what it is too? Yeah, mnemonic devices are something that I use. Let me put that word in chat for you, because it's a weird one. Mnemonic devices is how I learned to memorize. So things like the spring peeper frog. Its scientific name is Pseudocris crucifer, and I will never forget it because there is a rap artist named Ludacris, and the spring peeper has a cross on its back. So those were things that I used to remember the scientific name, and we did that in comparative anatomy. Absolutely we did. Do I remember most of it? Probably not, but I remember enough that I can look up what I need to look up. And honestly, with all of those sciences that make you do rote memorization, just memorize and memorize and memorize and memorize, the whole point of that is so that you can remember just enough so that if you need to know about it, you can find that information again. Like, do I remember everything about porifera, about sponges? I do not, but I remember the phylum Porifera, and I can go look up sea sponges and learn whatever it is I want to learn about sea sponges. Thank you so much, Lo-Fi Lord. This is a really fun conversation, and I really appreciate it. I appreciate you giving me those words to look up, because I find memorization cool and fun and interesting, and I find learning cool and fun and interesting. And so that is why I really like that conversation. These are my favorite types of conversations to have. Finding a place in Lumiose is such a pain. There are so many of those. There are so many amazing options, you know? Oh, really? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. I thought it would be a pain because there's wild zones outside, so many apartments. Or battle zones. It's a pleasure. And you mean it. Oh, well, that's very sweet. You always look for conversations like this. And you notice how much you miss them. Yeah, there's not a lot of places for conversations like this, so I'm happy that I can create a space for that. And again, I don't know how many people are here that are not in the Discord, but I would be happy to drop the Discord link again. You are welcome to join. There are a couple of rules that you have to agree to, but other than that, it is mostly we chat about animals and Pokemon and wildlife and crafting. I'm also a cosplayer, so we throw crafting in there too. So yes, please feel free to join. All right. Let's see if we can help. Is it Trail? Find a place to live? Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumiose, so you gotta have a view of the tower, right? So obviously my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of Prism Tower. That's gonna be expensive. And what else is the city known for? That's right, the Cezanne Canal. All right. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze out over its graceful flow on the daily. Then of course there's my Heliolisk. We've got to have rooftop access for him. He loves sunbathing. And I want to chill with him up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. All right. And you never want to be too far from a cafe or Pokemon Center, right? Oh, okay. Now I have to write this down. Tower view. Canal view. Roof with tables and umbrellas. Near a cafe and Pokemon Center. I'm surprised there's not any roof cafes. Android, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Am I asking too much? I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all my boxes. So how about you find the perfect place for me? Alright. Come on, bud. Find Heliolisk can be the perfect pad, and I know you can do it. Alright. This sounds like a really expensive apartment. You already see Animal Crossing and Sims. You'll dive very Very soon into new housing options in the World of Warcraft. Ooh, fun! I don't know if we have anyone in the chat who does much of World of Warcraft. I enjoy hearing about World of Warcraft. I have not really... Yeah, I don't think I've played it at all myself, but I have dabbled in Diablo and some other similar types of games. I should have put the... Where is finding a place? Okay. This trainer's problem is literally a real-life reference in Parents, yeah. And also in Berlin, not finding a home. Yeah, housing can be really difficult in big cities. So I'm in Minneapolis, Twin Cities in Minnesota, which is, for the region, a very big city, but compared to like Chicago or New York or LA, not a very big city. But housing here is even kind of difficult. Mostly because one of the big things that happens here is people on the coast who have really expensive homes will buy up the houses here cash, which makes it difficult to put in an offer on a house. Yeah, definitely not the same as like actual big cities like Paris, Berlin, New York. I know Toronto is really rough too. I have friends who live in Toronto, Canada, and they really struggle with finding a place. Okay, so Tower View. This, I believe, is the Saison Canal. And then it has to be near a cafe and a Pokemon Center. So we have only one... Oh, we have 2 Pokemon Centers on the canal. And this one has a cafe nearby. 2 cafes nearby. We could check out this building here and see if that does the trick. Google Berlin. It's insane when you look at the pictures. Okay, I'm gonna Google that. Oh my goodness, I have too many tabs open. Let's close some of those. Oh goodness. Is that people applying for housing? Tab problem? Well, oh yeah. I definitely have a problem with tabs. Between Cologne and Dusseldorf, because rich kids want to chill at the weekends. Yeah, and fill up all the little cities between the university cities. Yep. Oh my goodness. That's incredible. Yeah, that's a heck of a housing problem. Uh-oh, we might not be able to search, but I have to battle anyway. Okay, we'll do a round of battling, and then we'll search for that. This is the area. I just have to remember near Wild Zone 7 was where I was thinking. $30 million Wikipedia animal tabs open. Yeah. Same though. Because what I'll do from these streams is I will take... I have like a button that I can press to mark something when I'm talking about like animal facts or our discussion on memory or whatever. I will take that and I can cut it down into shorts, which I can turn into short form content. We'll just fight this guy. I think that'll be easier. But so when I'm doing animal facts, like all of the animal facts we've talked about, I will have about 1 million tabs open while I'm making the short form content. So I'll be looking up like how does memory work, or the many different foxes and lizards that we've talked about today. All of that is gonna get looked up for Oh, no, that's not who I wanted. It's fine. It worked out. How much money do Pokemon insurances make in the city not having flames and hydro pumps? Yeah, no kidding. I also wonder what insurance looks like in the Pokemon world. Definitely free healthcare though. Or subsidized healthcare of some kind. Since we can just go to a Pokemon Center whenever we want and not have to pay for it. That's pretty nice. I won't complain about that. Are you gonna notice me? Nope, I got caught. Yeah, they must have some sort of different system in the Pokemon world, for sure. I wonder if there's anyone who's like an economy nerd who has thought about that at all. And has like looked up what it would be in the Pokemon world and how they make that work. Someone has to have done that, right? Politics must be wild there. They do like mention politics in this game, which I think is really interesting. I feel like that's not a topic that's that I've like really heard them talk about before in the series. But they talk about like oh my goodness, Jacinthe. She talks to like the mayor and coordinates stuff during the big endgame moment. And then Mabel, the researcher, talks about her own struggles with politics in this game, with, you know, being an underpaid researcher who has to deal with the mayor, and also being a former criminal and having to deal with her own like criminal background, balancing that while also doing research. I think it's neat. I think it's fun stuff. There's Pokemon biology. There's got to be Pokemon economics. I do follow someone. I'm not paying attention at all to what I'm doing. I follow someone who does Pokemon law, and it's really kind of fun. He talks about like what law might look like in the Pokemon world. I'll have to post him in the Facebook group next time I run across him, because this stuff is really fun. So there's got to be Pokemon economics and Pokemon, if Pokemon law exists. They built the city for Pokemon and humans. Take our places. I love that we're all taking this way too seriously. I think it's delightful. Thank you for playing along with me, everyone. It's really fun. These kind of conversations are really, really fun. It's fun to take things too seriously sometimes. Good thought exercise. I love a good thought exercise. No reason not to think deeply about it. Yeah, for sure. I don't feel like hitting 20 fire type moves. Maybe if I had a fire team. CFC will bring me a bubbly, so I don't have to keep eating all these cough drops. He might have heard me. I can hear his chair moving upstairs. Charizard was almost trapped in there. What are you? Are you a chest pen? Yes. Appreciate it. Whoop. Ah, we're all stuck back here. let's get out from behind there. Ugh, Digger's Bee. Not my favorite. Oh, thank you, Z. I appreciate it. I just now saw your response. Where is it? There it is. I don't know if you can still hear me, Z, but sure, I will also take a snack. Hold on, I'm in a battle. Ah! We have water here. These are not the kind of battles you can send text message during. You've seen YouTube channel where they provide all the letters you see in games and this language. There's a mix of English and Japanese. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I've seen that you can translate some of the Pokemon writing that you see around. In Arceus, I know. I played Arceus right before this. Folks have talked about being able to translate those letters. Coordinating snacks. Okay. Next person. You did that for fun in Breath of the Wild? Oh, cool. The first easiest is to find A, E, and O. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, the runes. Nintendo. I say this a lot. Nintendo is really clever. I really enjoy how clever Nintendo is with a lot of their stuff. I know Game Freak takes care of Pokemon, but they're still connected to Nintendo, and they do a lot of really clever things with biology in these games. Ooh, Ghirardelli dark chocolate with peppermint cream squares sounds so tasty. I don't know if I have any chocolate at the moment, but I got back from vacation. That's why I am still feeling a little under the weather. And there was so much sugar at this resort. Thank you so much, Steve. Oh, you even opened it. I appreciate it. For whatever reason, the seltzer water has been really handy for my throat. More so than regular water. I won't complain though. Anyway, this resort that we were at was... There's a lot of sugar in everything. Which is fine. Just... I don't really want sugar right now. Because everything was so sweet. So much sugar that you said, this is my last resort? For a long time, yeah, for sure. Fantastic. Hot chocolate and strawberry sticks. Ooh, that sounds so good. That sounds delightful. Maybe in like a week when I can handle sugar product. I did have ice cream last night, so that's a step in the right direction. You had a hot chocolate and strawberry stick. Yeah, those sound so tasty. This is my last resort. That's funny. I certainly won't be going to one for a while. Those are heckin' expensive. I got pretty lucky with this one. My sister was able to get a really good deal for her birthday. Ooh, do the strawberry sticks melt into the hot chocolate? That's a great question, because that sounds super good. Ground type. It's good against Stunfisk. This one always gets me. No, don't bounce. I was gonna do Earthquake. Now we have Earthquake ready again. where to next find... I don't think there is a ladder. Nope, we're gonna have to go out and around. I could just go to another battle zone. No need to stay in one place. Around. There we go. Got the Howlucha. You don't connect the hot chocolate and the strawberry sticks? They sound like they taste really good together, though. Normally, I do really enjoy sweet things. This resort just has too much. I can only do so much. One type of snack that I really enjoy sometimes, I don't know if you all are familiar with Pocky, but there's a strawberry chocolate Pocky that is really good that we can occasionally get at Costco, which is one of the big wholesale stores that we have access to. I love Costco. I don't have an electric Pokemon out right now. I guess I have Mawile. Who are you? Electros. None of these are good against... Okay. We'll just do some battles. That's all we gotta do. You've had them from the Netherlands. Oh, yeah. Too much sugar. That's so funny. The results? You like it. Yay! Thank you for participating in the experiment. Let's do a full heal on our poor Leafy Sea Dragon. Oh. Annoying. I picked the wrong one. Come on. There we go. For science! Yeah, I know, like, in America, the US, there's, like, things are really sweet. Like, really sweet. Like, high fructose corn syrup is in everything. Partially because it's addictive. At least I think. But things are really, really sweet here. And I know a lot of other places don't like their treats as sweet as we have them in the US. We truly do add both sugar and salt to literally everything. You heard about your Fruit Loops and that they are so different. Probably a ton more sugar. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a ton more sugar. Oop, I got seen. Oh! We just started... Oh, yeah, that stuff, the red food dye. Yeah, there's some places that are not allowing it anymore, but it is definitely a problem. Hey, Lucario, how's it going? Good to see you in chat. It's going pretty well. We are mostly grinding on some quests. And, you know, doing the battle slog. So I'm splitting time between battle slog, which I'll do a lot more of off stream, and quests. Oh, finally something that will be good for an electric type move. Since I have that. Do it quickly! Oh, did I get it? I don't think I got it off. Be interested to... Okay, one moment. Just get through this battle. I'm gonna put... Oh, I must have hit the Vaporeon then. Almost through the battle, and then I will be able to brain. Okay. You also still need to finish the 1,000 battles. I know, it's such a slog. It is such a slog. Mouse, where did it go? Okay. Interested to compare snacks from different places, see how they compare to US snacks in terms of sugar and salt. Yeah, probably a lot less. Probably a lot less. Really just a plot to get free snacks. You know, there is a... You can get snacks from around the world. There are snack boxes. Oh my goodness, what's the word that I'm looking for them? They're like mystery boxes that you can order with snacks from around the world, and I can't think of any particular company off the top of my head, but I know that they exist, and you can absolutely compare snacks from around the world using that method. You should say that you were a chef at some point. Oh, that's so cool. So some things from America you know from work, for example, that even Italians can't get the great American pizza dough together because of the water filter system. Oh, that's so interesting. Even the way that like water treatment is done in different countries affects how food is prepared. That's really cool. Or maybe not cool, but it's very interesting. Super interesting. Do you have a favorite like regional specific food or like country specific food? Or would you like to share maybe something that you really enjoyed preparing? One of your Aussie friends was going to send you a snack box. Oh, yeah, it's difficult with, like, getting mail shipment. It can be really difficult right now. Where shall you start? Anywhere you would like. I would love to hear about it. Get a decent card. I'll take that. Is it... Immediately knock out a Pokemon with the first hit? I think we can do that with a Barbaracle, if we can be not seen. That'll be the kind of tricky part. There we go. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's difficult when that happens. Oh, why are you using... Explode. What an annoying move. Oh, we do have to land a hit with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. Lately, tuna lasagna. Oh, that sounds good. I am unfortunately lactose intolerant and cannot have lasagna, but I have had lasagna and I love lasagna. And tuna lasagna sounds delightful. If I could find substitutes for the types of cheeses used in lasagna, I would eat it more often. I would eat a lot more pasta if I could find substitutes for things that didn't make the food painful for me. Yeah, finding cheese substitutes is always difficult because some vegan cheese is really, really good and some is just... Where am I getting... Oh, there they are. I couldn't find her. No, I'm not running away. I'm just trying to actually attack. You've been a cheese fiend lately. Oh. I can have some cheese. So I can have, like, aged cheese. Anything that's aged longer than, like, 9 months is safe for me to eat. But, like, the soft cheeses, those are the difficult ones. Like an aged Gouda, yep, that, as long as it's aged past 9 months, that's when lactose breaks down. That would be safe for me. Or cheddar. We eat a lot of aged cheddar around here. Oh, we're so close to... We're not gonna make it. Darn. We were really close to hitting 50,000. We've hit it every other time. Cheddar's so good, yeah. I love a sharp aged cheddar. Definitely my favorite. Because it's mostly what I eat. Actually. So when we take our dog, our corgi, to the groomers, corgis don't tolerate having their nails trimmed very well. And it's just something that's really common in dogs with dwarfism. Like corgis and dachshunds, they don't like their feet being touched. It's probably really sensitive. Anyway, because we just don't bother buying any kind of cheese, the dog gets aged cheddar cheese to get his nails trimmed at the groomers. It's just what ends up happening. Oh yeah, no problem. It can be really frustrating to try and find things that you can eat when you have an intolerance like that. And I don't have an allergy, like it's not like it's like deadly for me the way like other people have allergies, but it's still frustrating and it's really uncomfortable when I do eat it. Oops. Do I have to buy more of anything? Maybe just buy just to have handy. I don't think I need anything else though. Some super potions. Just for good measure. Been into both Gouda and, oh my goodness, Gruyere cheese, is that how you say it? I know Z is planning to make a Brussels sprouts meal for dinner. And it's when it has like balsamic on it. It's like balsamic, bacon, Brussels sprouts. I think there's onion in it. It's really good. We really enjoy it. Nice hearty green meal. Oh wait, we have to go find that apartment for that person. Thank you, I appreciate it. Balsamic bacon Brussels sprouts? Yeah. There, it's really good. I love balsamic glaze. That's something like, put that on a food and I will generally be pretty happy with it. I used to do a portobello, like mushroom, what was it? Like burger, like a steak. Oh, that's what it was. It was like a portobello mushroom steak kind of meal, but I think it was more burger centric. Anyway, there was like balsamic vinegar and oil and maybe it was glaze. I don't remember. I'll have to find that recipe because I don't remember nearly enough about it now, but it was really good. I remember that. Okay, so this area doesn't have umbrellas. For the person's septicile. This is way too much. You listen to a theater improv podcast and they have a cheese song. Cheese song sounds delightful. Oh, it's a Cliffa. Mushroom and Swiss burger. Yeah, Swiss is those. I wish I could have Swiss. It sounds so good. And it is so good. Swiss cheese is really good, but it's not hard enough cheese for me, unfortunately. Alright, let's see if there's anywhere over here that has... I don't think there is. There's benches, but they specifically said they wanted the... Let me Here's the view of the canal, right? Wait. Or are we fighting? I don't actually want to fight. Sorry, Howlucha. Having a Mega Charizard out is a little intense. There we go. Okay, so this area doesn't have the tables that the person was looking for. Oh, we're fighting again. I don't want to fight. Found the song. Wee wee, I love the cheese. Oh, that sounds amazing. But I don't need to catch it. I don't need to catch it. Okay. View of the canal. View of Lumio's tower. Near a cafe. And Pokemon Center, but I don't think this is the place. Yes, I'm a rich boy. Oh, good for you. That must be nice. Okay, this is not going to be the location. The other one, maybe like over here? Or maybe we can try like here? Maybe that would be close enough. You have to hear the love for cheese. It's a love song for her boyfriend did not deliver that well, but for love for him and then for cheese, that's really funny. There's a doggy cheese song. It's the cheese tax. The cheese tax song is really cute. There's a lot of good songs about cheese. There should be more songs about cheese, in my opinion. Even as someone who is lactose intolerant, I feel that way. There's not enough songs about our love for things that aren't people. And I think there should be more of those. Okay, how do we get up there? There's gotta be a way. Maybe through in here? I know I've been up there. Because I fought the alpha over there. So your song is the holy grail for that niche, yeah. Your cat too. Does your cat also love cheese? I haven't given my cats cheese. They would be feral little jerks if I did that. And they are already... Ah. That's how I could get up there. There's gotta be a way up. I made the mistake of giving my childhood cat a noodle of ramen once. Never again. I was never able to eat ramen noodles alone for the rest of that cat's life. He was feral for ramen noodles after that. I learned my lesson. Taco is very enthusiastic about cheese. But the cats haven't had it. Cats are also a little bit lactose intolerant, so they don't do super well with cow milk. But I don't know if the aged cheese helps with that. It might. I did not study animal nutrition, so I can't say that I would be an expert on that. Studied anatomy, but not... It was an anatomy and physiology class, but we focused a lot on anatomy. Okay, this place has benches. I assume there's gonna be like a... thing that we can click for this quest. But I don't see umbrellas over here either. Okay, how about down the way? Is there a place with umbrella stands? When you get there, the cutscene plays. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Lucario. I appreciate it. If our dogs steal more cheese than they should, would that be cheese tax fraud? It absolutely would be cheese tax fraud. Ooh, like me, the Cinderella. Stuff me with some mozzarella. That's hilarious. Where... I feel like I was given a red herring and I'm not in the right direction. We'll keep going down the side of the canal because this feels like... I don't know how close it has to be. We'll keep going. For some reason, your childhood cat enjoyed both Pepsi and coffee. Oh no, and also munching on jelly beans. If it had coffee, it's amazing it was alive. It survived it, because caffeine's super bad for cats. But they can survive like sugar. And I doubt that there's like... Is it like xanthan gum that's really toxic for them? There's probably less of that in... You know, back in the day. Okay. I guess we keep going down the canal. Maybe we'll go up that elevator. See if we can find it. You're glad he did survive in hindsight? Me too. That's a great story for a childhood cat too. Yes, I have 2 cats and 2 dogs and 2 fish tanks. I live in a zoo, but it is delightful and I love it. And occasionally the dogs make appearances on stream. But unfortunately, so behind me, like there's a wall here. That is my crafting space for cosplay and other crafting. So I don't show that on stream so much. But I do, oh, I just barely pressed the right button. I need these shards. So the cats can't, the point of all of that is the cats can't come down here, but the dogs can. The dogs are safe to be in here. But I would love to make it so that the cats can come in here one day. I just have to find a way to wall off all my crafting supplies because unfortunately, even though my kitties are getting up there in age, they are very persistent. We're actually back to where the Diancie is. Is it this place? This feels like... Nope. Okay, it's not this one. Oh, I thought this was a potential... It can't be that over there because there's no looking over the canal. Maybe... We try over here. Nope. This is just forcing us to get on the rooftops. Is there a way onto that rooftop? That rooftop looks promising. Although there's not really a cafe nearby. Okay, do I have to go back to the drawing board? No, because there's no Pokemon centers over here. But there's plenty of cafes. Isn't there, like, the Pokemon Center stand that's, like, somewhere over here? Wonder what kind of cheese Kalos would have. Anything French, because Kalos is based on France. So I would guess something very French. Aw, your cat was your buddy, slept in your wheelchair when you went to bed if he wasn't sleeping on you. Oh, that's so sweet. Cats who are snuggly and cuddly like that are the best. And one of my cats is. She's great. She's such a good snuggler. That sounds super sweet. Do any of you all have pets now that you would like to share? We do have a pet channel in the Discord. I would love to hear about your pets. Maybe it's over there? I feel like I'm not on the right track the way I had hoped. Maybe this will be close enough. Okay, I don't know how to get over there. Is there... Hmm. Maybe this way? Maybe this is how we get over there? I recognize this from nighttime battles. Nope, there's no ladder. I had hoped that... Oh, there's a ladder! Sweet. Mumulet? Oh, there's an Absol. Hello, Absol. I don't want to battle you right now, though. You're lovely, I'm sure. No, why are you following me? Where's my Ultra Ball? Okay. If you're gonna fight, then we'll fight, I guess. But I didn't want to fight. Posted, oh, I'm so sorry that you lost your pet. Let's take a look. In pet pics. Oh! Oh, what a beautiful bird. Was she a budgie? She looks very pretty. I love the yellow and green coloring. It's definitely easier, I think. I mean, it's never easy to lose a pet. It's a little bit easier when it's old age, but still very difficult. So, my condolences. But she was very beautiful. You have a German Shepherd and a long-haired Chihuahua. Oh my goodness! And is it Kahira? Please correct me if I'm incorrect. Your German Shepherd was biting at some floating dust that the sun was shining on yesterday when you tried to get a video of she stopped. Of course, right? As they do. They start doing something cute. Yes, that's how it's pronounced. Awesome. If you want to, no pressure. Obviously, you've been in the Discord a while. You're welcome to share pictures of them, but no pressure if you don't want to. But they both sound really cute. Long-haired Chihuahuas are adorable. I'm a sucker for anything long-haired. Clearly, because I have a fluffy Corgi. And German Shepherds are fun. Very fun dogs. Okay. Clearly, this is not where the quest wants me to go. There's a part of me that feels like maybe it's like over here? Corgi butt wiggles are pretty great. Highly aggressive. Oh no. She calmed down and got the second young little bird, but then she turned aggressive again. Yeah. It's so the second bird is happier without having an aggressive bird around. That's understandable. So our Corgi has a tail, and it's a very cute tail. And we have the lankiest butt Corgi out of all Corgis, but he is still very cute, and he has very long pantaloons that swish when he walks. Well, thank you for sharing the bird. I really appreciate it. She's really beautiful. Yeah, I know, he's cute. He's cutie. Here, I can share a picture in the Discord. I should probably do it on screen, but I don't feel like it'd be a lot of digging. I'd have to go through like all my folder pictures. And it's a lot easier to just put them on Discord. And then if anyone watches the VOD, they can know that there's a Discord and they can come check it out. So these are both of my dogs, the long-haired fluffy Corgi with a tail, and Icelandic sheepdog is the other one. Also quite fluffy. The Corgi with the tail. And the Icelandic sheepdog was not feeling particularly photogenic that day, but that's okay. So this is Takoyaki and Ushka. Takoyaki is the fluffy corgi, and Ushka is the Icelandic sheepdog. And I'll post pictures of my cats later. That will take a little bit longer to find. Yeah, plus getting it on OBS. I do have something set up for photos, but finding the photos first would just take a while. Okay, we're gonna check this area. I'm about to just only look at all the buildings that have what are they called? Umbrellas on top of them. Okay. There's not a cafe over here, though. But there should be like a Pokemon, like little kiosk center somewhere. That was gonna be my thought process for where it could be. Maybe I didn't go far enough? Maybe I'm overthinking this? I'm probably overthinking this. I wasn't expecting this. Silly. Oh, is it this building that's like right there? I feel like it's that one. How do we get up there? There's even a convenient ladder. How much you want to bet it's this one? Are they the same dogs that are attacking you with kisses? Yes. Yes, that is the same dogs. Yep, there's the cutscene. You were correct, Lucario. Thank you. And you posted the young one. Oh, good. I'll take a look. A very nice tower, or a very nice view of Prism Tower along the Saison Canal and with rooftop space. Oh, there's the younger one. Very cute. Super fluffy feathers. My mom had a bird when she was younger. Oh, thank you, Z, for posting more dog pictures. I appreciate it. I think it lived to a decently old age too, but I don't remember much about the bird. I wasn't born yet when she had the bird. But I remember that she had, I think it was a parakeet or a budgie, something like that. That has tables and umbrellas. It's perfect. Not used to long-haired corgis. Yeah, it's a recessive gene. It's not one that is accepted by show dogs, but it doesn't have any negative genetics attached to it like some recessive genes do. It can be, like, having recessive genes can be dangerous for dogs, but this particular one is not dangerous for dogs. But it makes them not good at herding or being a working dog in any way because everything, their grooming requirements are a lot higher than regular corgis. They shed a little less though, which is kind of nice. Only a little. They have blowout sheds like huskies and other double-coated breeds do. So cute. And now that is focused on me, you can have him on your shoulder. Oh, that's really fun. That would be really fun. My new bestest bud. You say you found the perfect place for Heliolisk and me? Now isn't this something? It's in front of Prism Tower. It's right beside the Saison Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas on a great rooftop. And it's even close to a cafe and Pokemon Center. This is it. It's gotta be it. I'm gonna go talk with the leasing office at once. Oh my goodness. Very valid, still valid companions and very friend-shaped. Yes. Some breeders will try to breed it out of their stock, but some will just, if they know they're gonna end up with a fluffy corgi, you can kind of tell as puppies they're a little bit shaggier than the other puppies, even like right when they're born. They'll just find a home for it that they'll consider it a pet dog, kind of like Ushka. Ushka's brother is a really well-decorated show dog, but Ushka was like, the breeder's like, I'm happy with her being a pet dog, which is fine. She just wasn't like show quality. She's still a very fine dog with really great genetics, and this breeder has dogs that regularly live to be 17 years old, which is great. So I'm just happy to have a playful companion for Taco and playful companion for us with really good health history. That's what I was looking for. Definitely very friend-shaped for sure. Good news, bud. They said they have a vacant unit, so I can move in right away. That's great. And look at how happy Heliolisk seems. Can't you imagine it living its best life up here. I feel like Lumio's tower isn't quite as nice to look at anymore. It's a little post-apocalyptic, but you know, you have a great view of it still. Though the rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. Oh no. But I've decided. I love Heliolus too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's gotta be this place. You better get in on the ZA Royale. So thanks for finding it. As for the rent money, well, guess I'd better get good at the ZA Royale. Yep. Hello, how are you doing? Is it Velvet Trubies? Please let me know if I said your name correctly. I hope you're enjoying your Thursday as well. How are you doing today? And we got a sunstone. Nice. I'll take it. Sue them for the view and then he'll be able to afford it. Yeah, for sure. There's even wild flabebe on the roof. How nice is that? Oh yeah. It is almost evening, so we can probably do another round of battling. Oh, 1 second. Automod. Oh, okay. I'm allowing it. Just make the cat species, or the cat breed, one word next time, because the second word is a not good word, but I'm allowing the message, just so you know. Where did it go? Yes, it is. You go by Ruby. Okay. I will do my best to remember Ruby. Yeah, auto misunderstood context for sure. Not a dog, but you fell in love with Maine Coons. Yeah, Maine Coon cats are really beautiful. They're really lovely. Oh, thanks so much for hanging out, and I'm glad that you were able to join from TikTok. I appreciate it. I'm glad you were able to catch my content live too. Do you have a favorite animal that you'd like to chat about? Because we love talking about animals around these parts. Okay, we'll do another round of battling. I'm not going to go... I think we're going to... Maybe upwards of 6:30 Central Time is probably what I'll be able to handle today for streaming. But we're going to do another round of evening battling. So we still have a little bit of time left. And cheese and economy, yes. All of the above. I mean, I just love hearing from experts on things that they're experts on. Oh, I didn't expect to land on it. Anybody who has a passion that they like to talk about, I enjoy hearing about it. Favorite animals? The American river otter. Oh, otters are really, really cute species. Your favorite Pokemon is Oshawott. Very, very valid, especially if your favorite animals are American river otters. American river otters are really cute. A little smaller than sea otters, obviously. During my playthrough of Legends Arceus, I talked a lot about otters because my starter was an otter. But there's not... I don't think there's any otter Pokemon in ZA right now. I don't think there's anything that's even inspired by... I guess like maybe some of the weirdly aquatic ones like Slowbro is kind of like a little bit salamander, a little bit mammalian, maybe otter, a little bit axolotl because it can regrow its tail. It's one of those ones. Yeah, I don't think there's any particular otter species. We're just waiting for it to be night at this point. Oh, you're an environmental science undergraduate. Oh, cool. Need more otters. Well, at least we have the Oshawott line. And they even have alternate forms. They have the Hisuian forms. Are you enjoying your classes as an environmental science undergrad? I considered that. I ended up going zoology because I went a research path. But environmental sciences is a good subject to be studying for sure. Where do we want to go? We can go... We haven't been over here for a minute for The Royale. About to get your Associates of Science. Oh, congratulations. That's how I did things. I got my Associates of Biology, actually. I got a Biology Associate and then transferred to Michigan State University. So I did a very similar path. It's a smart way to do it. So kudos to you. Got it. Just barely didn't get noticed. Followed you on Insta. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wanted to do zoology, but environmental science is more available in your area. That's super valid. Sure, if you minor in bio, you can get the best of both worlds. You can get a lot with a minor in bio, for sure. Burn opposing Pokemon? Oh, okay. It can be heavy, yeah. You know, it's good, like, with climate action work and, like, even the biology work that I did a little bit of conservation, but mostly, like, game animal species research is what a lot of my focus was on in, like, post-undergrad and into grad school. You learn to find joy in things, right? And it's good to have a hobby outside, completely outside of your field, so that you can have a way to escape that, like, heavy feeling all the time. It is important to have stuff that, like, is active outside of your field, keep you moving, keep your brain working, not on the heavy topics that you're studying. Is bio still oversaturated? I don't know. I think there's some biology fields that can be pretty oversaturated. Nursing, for one, I know is one that there's a lot of nurses, but I mean, they need nursing students right now in the US, so it's good that there's still a lot of them going through the programs. I don't know, that'd be a question for Z, actually. I don't know if Z is still listening. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know that there's some pretty good career for chemistry majors, too. But there's so much you can do with a biology degree. You try to save your energy for schoolwork. Yes, very valid. Very valid that you do that. Yeah, some of the stuff that I did outside of school is I cosplay. So I did a lot of cosplay and crafting that, you know, keeps me sharp in different ways. And then in grad school, I took up dancing. And that was a really fun way to, you know, blow off steam, keep my body moving, do something that was completely the opposite of what I was doing in grad school. Yeah, there's a national nursing shortage for sure. Ooh, congrats to your mom almost getting her MSN. That's phenomenal. That's not an easy... No graduate degree is easy, but nursing and healthcare in general is very difficult. And, oh my goodness. You told me what to call you. Was it Ruby? Ruby, if you would like to join the Discord, let me grab that for you. No pressure, of course, only if you want to join. But if you have questions about, you know, that kind of work, I'm happy to answer that kind of question for you. But yeah, Z, my partner, worked in academic libraries for a while, so that's something that he would have a little bit more info on. Bio was oversaturated, changing because there's so many different types. Yeah, freshwater, marine, temperate, depends on the ecosystem and how degraded they are in certain localities. Yeah, there's a lot more jobs for, like, environmental regulation now than there used to be. I mean, nothing in government is, like, the same as it was 5 years ago even. So it's hard to say, like, what careers are going to look like even in the next 4 to 5 years. We just don't know, because that type of stuff can change really quickly. And that's how I ended up not staying in my career, is because the climate for that career changed and I was not a good fit for it anymore. Yeah, literally, exactly. Nothing in government is guaranteed anymore. Yeah, exactly. And even with schooling right now, in the US at least, I know, we're starting to have a shortage of students because there just weren't as many students born in the years that are currently graduating high school. There's just not as many student bodies to go into universities. Never enough nurses. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why don't you really use bug type right now? Oh. I am gonna get seen. Oh. Maybe they won't see me? There we go. Yeah, and there's so many different types of biology too. Like, medicine falls under biology. There's like microbiology and I always think biology and like plants and animals because that's what I studied, but there's so many different types of biology that you can study. Same with doctors. Yeah, please don't dox yourself. You know, all the specialists. Yeah, that's difficult. It's definitely difficult when stuff like that happens. It's hard. You have a grass type Pokemon? We can do that. Yeah, I used to do a lot of DNR work. I worked for the DNR in Michigan, and I worked on DNR projects in Minnesota. And I enjoyed the work, but it is grueling work. Immediately knock out your first opponent. Yeah, we'll do that one. I like that one more. Mostly going for medals at this point. Oh, I got noticed. Yeah. Patient and tenacious and have options available to you for careers. There is definitely... I mean, there's so many things you can do with a biology degree. And a lot of people who go to school for this kind of thing end up doing something else entirely. And there's absolutely no shame in that. I'm really lucky that I get to do stuff like this and still share biology knowledge. Because, like, I loved teaching. Oh my goodness, I love teaching. I could not handle teaching in a K-12 school. I'm really good at teaching adults. That's what I feel most comfortable with. But I really enjoy teaching in this edutainment style way. That's something that I get a lot of satisfaction from. I do it at kind of how I got this channel started was at conventions. I started doing PokeBiology panels at anime conventions, and they did really, really well. And I was like, well, I could do this on Twitch. I can play Pokemon and ramble about animals. And that's what I've been doing. I mean, we play other games too, sometimes. Right now we've been playing a lot of Pokemon. But I think I might start adding in some other games too while we wait for the DLC to come out. So if anyone has anything that's biology related that is kind of on the cozy side that they'd be interested in seeing, I might throw some in the Discord. We need 100% emote. Yes, we absolutely. You're right, we do. I say that a lot. Well, the good news is the bank called me back, and so I'll be able to turn on affiliate really soon. And we can get all the emotes we want. Did I say your name, Z? Animal Crossing? Ooh, we could look at Animal Crossing. I have an island, and I haven't restarted. I mean, we could look at making a different island too. Animal Crossing's an option. There was one that I saw that was like a flower arrangement one. Although I don't know the first thing about flower arrangement, so that might not be the best one. There's a couple that I've had my radar on. We could go back to Minecraft, although the Minecraft was... I can't work on the Minecraft off stream, so I have to do all of the grinding in the game, which I find a little bit difficult to do. I don't love grinding in games. I know we're doing it right now, but it's Pokemon, which Pokemon's always the exception. So yeah, I can look into some other games that we can, like, we might do like a little bit of Pokemon and then switch to something else. Or like a little bit of something else and then switch to Pokemon. You can actually use 7 TVs without being an affiliate. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I said tenacious. To emote management. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I have some emotes picked out that are like cute little chibi animal things. And then Zelda, another streamer who I frequently raid and hang out in her chat, made an emote of Taco for me, which was really sweet. So we'll make that an emote too. It's Taco looking disgruntled. I think I only get like 5? No, I get 4 for like regular emotes, and then I only get 4 for subscribers right now too, until I reach some other like goals. And then still always thinking about what that raid message should be. I've gotten it down to like the zoos escaped, or Wigwig mentioned Zoo Tycoon Secret Level Dewfeathers raid, or this raid brought to you by the Dewfeathers Zoological Society is another one I thought. I kind of like that one. This. Let me know if you all think that's lame. This raid brought to you by the Dewfeathers Zoological Society. You love the DZS? I figured you would like that, Z. We'll see if anybody else thinks it's fun or if it's lame. And don't hesitate to tell me that it's not a fun one. I would rather have something fun that we all enjoy using as a raid message. Maybe up? Maybe we go up? Oh, this is gonna be... Is this gonna be a frustrating one? It's very PBS. It is very PBS. I didn't even think about that. This show brought to you by this public broadcasting... Is it Public Broadcasting Society? Is that what it is? We go up, up, up. Demon hunters everywhere, right? And I can't even get to the top of the building here. Ah! Oh, but is there someone I can fight down there? I don't think so. I think I fought all these people. Whoop. Oh goodness, did I get myself stuck? No, okay. Whew. Where are all the people I can fight? Okay, we're just gonna go to a different one. Because we can. You've been challenged by the DZS parody of SBC Jacinthe. Ooh, that one's fun. I'm writing that down. The DZS. I'm gonna underline that in the other one. I'm like literally writing these down. But we can write it out fully. You've been challenged by the Dewfeathers Zoological Society. It's an option. I have it written down. Love the whole branding discussion. I mean, part of like doing stuff like Twitch is that it's community based, right? So like if you all are happy to be a part of these types of decisions as being a part of this community, like I appreciate it and I welcome it and enjoy it. Oh, wow. Come on, hit it. There we go. I would like to try to get to 10 battles. We'll see how we do. I don't have to sneak up on anyone, I think. Ooh, just barely got it in time. No, don't use Pear Song. Hello, Arden Slacker. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out in chat for a bit. If I can get to 10 moves, I will be, or 10 battles, I'll be pretty happy. Because then at least we get the double monies. Excellent. What do we have next? You're awake, playing an idle game. The plot went from Twin Peaks to time travel. That is quite the plot. We'll take an okay day. I feel you there. I'm still recovering. I still have a very froggy voice from a little cold that I picked up after traveling. It happens. Nope, saw me. But for some reason didn't make me miss the first move. Is there actually a limit of... I don't think there's a limit. I think it's just how many can you personally manage to fight in one evening is the big thing. Why aren't you hitting your moves? There we go. I haven't been able to get past like 15 might be the max that I've been able to do. And I was like really trying for it that time. Nope, I went in a circle. That's the cafe. I think I needed to go up. That's alright. It is almost daybreak. That will have to be enough battles. You've been sleeping so much lately. Tis the time of year for much sleeping. It is, if I remember where you're located in the world, it is almost as dark as where I'm at. For a lot longer during the day. So it's very valid to be sleepier. It is the season of rest. Oh, and I just found someone right as we get to daybreak. Okay, and then since I can feel my voice, we've made it to 6. I thought maybe 6:30, but I think this might be it for me. We finished the evening battle, and I think we're gonna wrap up here and find someone to raid. But this has been such a lovely stream back. Chatting with all of you has been so much fun. Thank you all for the fun conversations. Let's see. Oh, Zelda is on. We haven't been able to raid Zelda in a while. I think that would be fun. So let's save here. I will be back next week, Tuesday. Actually, I should think about what's going to happen next week. I will plan to stream on Tuesday anyway for now, because I don't want to take another day off. And then I'll try to decide. Tuesday should be fine. Thank you, Z. Z's parents are coming to visit. Definitely can't stream Thursday. We'll see. I'll post in the Discord, which I'll do that link one last time in case anybody would like to join who has not joined yet. Again, never any pressure, but it is a great place to get announcements while I am still waiting on getting affiliate turned on. But that should be Tuesday. Hopefully, fingers crossed, as long as we don't run into any more roadblocks. Whether or not, I probably won't be able to stream Wednesday. Might do a weekend stream to make up for Thursday. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But until then, let's raid Zelda, because we haven't raided her for a while. And thank you all so much for chatting. This has been... Oh, Zelda's doing hand turkeys. Zelda's hand turkeys are absolutely delightful. I think you all will enjoy this. And I think that's all she's doing. Anyway, thank you again so much for watching. You all have been lovely to chat with all evening. Thank you so much for the fun conversation, for keeping me company. And I hope to see you again next Tuesday, or the next time that... Oh, you think Friday would work, Z? Maybe Friday. Maybe Friday will work then. We'll have to see. Anyway, let's go say hi to Zelda. And we'll see you next time. Oh, I'm so glad that I made you feel better. Okay, let's go do this raid. See you all later. Definitely hope to chat with you all again. Bye, everyone.